How about now? I did a couple of settings adjustments. And I didn't adjust them back. Okay, sorry. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let me check a couple things. Output. Okay, that looks good. All good. Okay. Yes, I did, Shara. I did hear that. I may do a video about that. I have a few things I want to say, and a couple little news stories have come out since then, so I'm kind of compiling my thoughts. But it's been talked about so much that I don't know. We'll see. How is everybody? Ted, how's it going? And Jess, welcome. Yeah, I wanted to hunt some shiny Pokemon today. I woke up and I'm like, oh, that sounds fun. And so that's what we're doing. And it could be chill, it could be chaotic. We'll possibly run some predictions over on Twitch, depending on if folks want to head over there and bet some points. I think that could be fun. But yeah, I think we're gonna check out some outbreaks today. And I have some eggs. I have some Squirtle eggs left over from when we were doing all the Squirtle stuff. So maybe we'll hatch those as well. I was wondering why there's no music. Dang it. I did such a nice job, too, of putting music on. Oh, well. Sorry. Tiny bit of buffering. I'm having an interesting issue on my end, too. Let me know if the buffering continues, because YouTube keeps saying, oh, you're sending a 0 bit rate. No, I'm not. So, this is going to be an interesting day, I think. That's what I get for taking a break from streams. Everything breaks, even though I haven't messed with much. The audio's stream... Oh, the audio stream is at a 0 bit rate. Well, that makes sense. Because I wasn't broadcasting audio. Okay, well... Let me jump over to here. I'm going to turn this music off. There's a chance you can't hear the game. Let me just check. So you should be getting system sounds, which means you're hearing the game. Okay. And I'll just crank the volume a little bit. Dale, how's it going? Cool. All right. We're doing good. Let me know if there are any more buffery issues or anything. I don't know how I'll fix it, but let me know if that happens. So yeah, I'm just kind of out here. This is where an outbreak was ages ago when I played this, and I gotta remember the controls. That's not map. That's not map. That's map. So I thought we'd just check out some outbreaks. There's also, I think, an event going on for a 7-star raid. Maybe I'll become brave enough to attempt that solo. We'll see. I might have to go, like, figure out a good Pokemon build. But let's kind of see what we got for outbreaks right now. And see if there's anything. Ooh. A shiny Glaceon would be pretty cool. That would be a pretty excellent way to start the day. What are the... I gotta look up the ingredients for like a shiny sandwich. I don't even need the best shiny sandwich, just a shiny sandwich. Let me just look that up real quick. I had this down pat before, and now I just don't remember anything. Pokemon Scarlet shiny sandwich recipes. Sparkling power.
With $2, I can finally afford absolutely nothing.
Oh. Fire Train, how's it going? So, let's see. Best shiny sandwich recipes. They require at least 2 Herba Mystica and a minimum of 1 other ingredient. I can't remember. What were we doing for this? Maybe we weren't even using sandwiches. Maybe we were doing we were just doing outbreaks and resetting with picnics. Let's try that for a bit. And if it gets really like, if we run dry for a while, maybe I'll look up sandwiches, because I have a shiny charm. I don't know if we need that stack of sandwich on top of that necessarily. All right. Let's head down here. I can't remember how to play the game. Some of it's come back to me. You found a mass outbreak of Glaceon. Where? Here it is. All right. First of all, oh, are they attacking me? Let me... No. Uh, hold on. Let me move you to the top. Let me make sure I have quick balls. I have 3 master balls. I don't remember that. I have 50 quick balls and 70 luxury balls. Okay, that's good. And I think for shiny hunting, I was trying to use balls that would kind of match the Pokemon, if I'm not mistaken. Happy Sunday. Which shiny Pokemon are you looking for? My husband was always surprised you play Pokemon too and not just Animal Crossing. Yeah, I'm not looking for anything in particular. I just want to do some outbreak hunting, and I'm lucky enough to find a Glaceon outbreak right now, which is pretty exciting. So, yeah, I would love to get it. I want to get all the shiny evolutions at some point. Okay, so Dive Ball will be pretty good for Glaceon if I'm going that route. I can't remember. Let me look in my boxes, though, and see what my other shiny Pokemon. Maybe I'm just putting them in what you call it? Pokeballs. No. It looks like I'm just kind of using whatever. I started in Pokemon Legends ZA. I started using, what are they called? Premium Pokeballs, or the white and red ones. And I might want to start doing that again. That could be pretty cool. Do I have a lot of those right now? I never use them. Premier Ball. Yeah, I have a bunch of those. So I might use Premier Balls. This is, I don't know what Shiny Glaceon looks like. And it's nighttime. I'm not hearing the shiny noise though. So can you all hear the game? Is it loud enough? Because I need ears on this for sure. Doing this on the side of a mountain is actually kind of awful. Good luck. Thanks, Jenny. Appreciate it. How is everybody, by the way? What have you all been playing? Oh my gosh, I'm falling. Okay, wait. Can I go back, please? This is awful. Why would anyone want to shiny hunt on the top of this hill? Oh my gosh. We better find a shiny Glaceon after this atrocious spot. I had a whole rhythm to this. I got really good at it for a bit. And I'll have to remember what that was. So I think what we do is we kind of clear all the Glaceon that are here and then do a picnic and get them to reset. The only problem is we need to figure out what one looks like. Oh, wow, it's very distinct. No, it's not. Never mind. Someone just did some fan art. Okay, so Shiny Glaceon looks almost identical to the regular Glaceon, which is probably worst case scenario. Game sounds good? Okay, cool. That's good. I can raise it a little bit. We need to be able to hear the sparkles. So Shiny Glaceon just has a bluer, like, bit of hair, which is great. That's just awesome. Someone did a fan art version where they make Glaceon purple, and I do like that. That's cool. But yeah, so Shiny Glaceon's colors lean a little more green. It's like slightly, like the paws and stuff. But it's almost like the same. I still want it. But we need to listen for the noise. I think, right? They'll make the noise. Or is that... Oh, that's Legend ZA, isn't it? I actually need to... Will they hit me? They will hit me. Yeah, I'm thinking Legend ZA / Arceus. So no, we gotta be visually on top of this. Okay. Are you one? No. We may go ahead and just do a picnic. Although on the side of this hill, it's gonna be very difficult. Okay. Any of you? Any of you? Any of you? What helps is if you can get multiples next to each other. They obviously stand out a lot more. But like when it's just one alone, it's like, okay, let me lead you back to your buddies. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a picnic somewhere. I don't know where. Picnics don't exactly like being placed on top of 90-degree angles. Oh my gosh. Which newer Pokemon series had the best shinies again?
Shiny hunting in the mountains, get some hot water bottles, or get Charizard to melt all of that snow. Although, heat is annoying in the northern hemisphere, so go southern. Or what people like to call it, upside down ho-ho.
Good tips there from Nook News. Appreciate it. It depends. So I think the Legends games have probably the best shiny hunting mechanic, in my opinion, because they will have a noise. A distinct noise when a shiny is nearby. And it makes it very difficult to miss. Here we go. This is a good spot for a picnic. But, what else? This game I like for shiny hunting because of the outbreaks. Outbreaks are huge. So outbreaks increase your chances of a shiny. I don't remember the percentage, but outbreaks do really well for you. And then the shiny charm on top of that, which we have, is obviously very helpful. So it kind of depends. Yeah, if they spoke, they would just scream they're shiny, I'm sure. Actually, that's probably the worst thing they could do, because they'll live their life imprisoned in my Pokemon home boxes. So far, I'm not seeing anybody that kind of matches the description. Maybe I should put their picture on the screen. The Glaceon, the shiny Glaceon on the screen, just so that everyone can see what we're looking for. Yeah, they call it Pokemon home. I use it like a prison. Here, let me find some pictures to put on the screen. It's actually maybe shiny Glaceon leans more blue. Maybe I was confused by the picture I was seeing. Okay, let me show you. How am I going to even display this? Let's try something here. Okay. That's what we're up against right now. There's your visual difference. Isn't that frustrating? I'm trying to like crop this a little bit. There's no reason for it to take up that much space. That's what we're looking for. I think we're looking for the one on the right. Because the rest of these Glaceon look as though they would be like the one on the left, a little more green. It makes sense for the shiny one to have like more vibrant colors too, so I'm going to assume the one on the right is shiny. Like, could this one be? No. On the right is shiny. Okay. Mountain Rose, how's it going? There's also easier Pokemon to hunt for because there'll be ones that don't want to fight you. They just want to run up to you and say hello. And so if you can like corral a whole bunch of them together without the pressure of them running into you, you can actually just stare at them for a while. But not Glaceon. Wait, what about you? No. No, you're fine, Alien Geek. We're in this together. I'm trying to figure out who the heck is shiny. It's nighttime. I'm hunting for Glaceon on a snowy mountaintop. The odds in terms of just like visuals could not be stacked further against me for this. This is the this is almost worst case scenario. Okay. Hopefully everybody here in the States had a fun and safe 4th of July. Is anyone playing any cool games this weekend? I've not been playing many games. Wait a minute. No. Okay, I got excited. Jen, how's it going? We gotta be able to get a shiny Glaceon today. I mean, come on. There's gotta be... How are we doing on Twitch, by the way? Maybe it's time to run a prediction. What should our prediction be? Maybe like... Yeah, we have the shiny charm. Maybe we are trying to find Glaceon within 3 more resets. So we'll start this fresh. I'll do a picnic somewhere. Where did I do them before? Wasn't this the spot? I'm so bad at the controls. You have to clear like 30 or something to better your odds. Oh, yes. I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, you're right. We have to clear... It tells us that the outbreak is like dwindling. That's right. Okay, thank you. I forgot all about that. I'm missing something here. I usually do this differently. Okay, so... I had to switch. I'm trying to think of what prediction we could run. Because now I got to clear some Glaceon. This is how you outbreak hunt. That's right. Once it says the outbreak is almost over, that's when you know. Yeah, Glaceon's not going to be an easy one. So I think for this we'll do a timer for predictions. We'll run a timer. Do we find shiny Glaceon within a certain amount of time? And you can bet points on it. I just have to get Glade to stop for a second. Okay. Where's my timer? So, do we find shiny Glaceon within 30 minutes? That will be the prediction. Start prediction. Shiny Glaceon before time runs out? Yes. No. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes to get your points, get your bets in on Twitch. Let me see if I have the source pulled up here. Okay, you can kind of see it. The Glaceon picture is kind of blocking it, but you got a little bit of time there. I don't think we'll be able to get it in less than 1 hour. I've been playing this game very long. Only found shiny once and then accidentally killed it. Well, that's why the prediction's really exciting. Because it could happen. I actually need to see the screen, that part of the screen, so I can't keep that prediction up. There's a couple of things about shiny hunting. Okay, number of outbreak is starting to go down. Okay, that's good. That's our first checkpoint. There's a couple things about this shiny hunting method. If your Pokemon, if you do this and your Pokemon happens upon a shiny, it will just stare at it. It will not kill it this way, which is nice. That's a nice safeguard they put in there. And then if you use a Pokemon like Gallade, I'm sure a lot of you know this, you can use a move called False Swipe, and that will take them down to 1 HP. And then all you have to do is throw Pokeballs at them until you catch it. Of course, I think it could flee, and you could also run out of Pokeballs. So it's not foolproof. Glade, where are you going? Get over there. Glade, get it. What are we going to do with all of our Eevee first? Should we make a coat? Get in there. Get in there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the whole herd of them over there. Just let Gallade. Uh-oh. I'm going to fall down the mountain if I'm not careful. Waiting for the notification for the outbreak. Glade! Help! Where are you going? Eevee suit? A coat? Yikes. What? The fur is everywhere. I'm getting just clumps of Eevee fur doing this. I shouldn't let it go to waste. Okay, definitely getting lower. All right, we have one more of those notifications we're looking for. Oh, wait. Is this... No. I got excited. Gallade was like, no, I'm not doing it. Oh my gosh. I was abandoned. Left to fend for myself. Okay. Get out there. And Gallade will only spare shinies, which is great. It's really great for when you're trying to eradicate an entire species. I'd say it's not Pokemon cruelty, but you're literally attacking them. They're attacking me! Why aren't you doing it? Ah! Alright, we have one more notification we're waiting on. Gotta be careful not to miss it, because that could mess up this entire outbreak. Have I played Black and White? I have played a little bit of Pokemon Black. I have not come close to beating it. It's on my list, though. I think I even added it to my backlog list on the backlog website. It was a game I started and didn't really finish. Right now, I've been playing on and off Pokemon Emerald. Oh my gosh. I'm in the thick of a lot of Glaceon right now. Get me out of here. Do you know about Team Plasma? Yeah, they're the enemies in that one, right? I don't know their backstory or anything, but I know that Team Plasma is one of the big bads in the Pokemon universe. We gotta be really close to like... Oh, Glade! Glade! Why are you saying no? Get in there! Not many left. Okay, that's what we're waiting on. All right, perfect. Now, we check out all these Glaceon. We make sure that none of them are shiny. We're looking for a slightly bluer Glaceon. And then we can do a picnic and try again. Our odds should be pretty high now. Oh, I didn't do the timer. Okay. I said before the time goes out. Let me do 25 minutes. Start timer. Go away! Are you going to play Power World when it comes out, the full version? I'm thinking about it. I took a very, very, very long break from Power World. I played it when it first came out, and maybe through a couple of updates. It's very fun, but it was one of those games that has what I call the early access curse, whereby after a game comes out as fleshed out as Power World in early access, it has this problem where you play it for a long time because you're really invested in it, and then you kind of like get bored, you know? Because, not bored, but like you kind of feel like, okay, I've played this. I've been there, done that. And then the game continues to get updates. Then it releases a 1.0 version. And at that point, the odds of me going back are really small because I just feel like I experienced the game already. So Power World sits comfortably in that category where I love the game. Super fun. Wait a minute. No. But I don't know, like, I think I want to go back when 1.0 comes out, but I don't know. Also, the Nintendo, the stupid Nintendo lawsuit that Nintendo and Pokemon Company put against Power World kind of took, they had to, like, change a couple of little mechanics in very subtle ways, but still enough to upset me. And it's not their fault, but it did have, like, an effect on my enjoyment of the game, because now I'm just... there's, like, part of me that when I can't do certain things because of that lawsuit, I'm going to be annoyed. And I'd rather not be that kind of annoyed when I'm trying to play a game. Okay, there's a lot. Oh, my gosh. Okay. I'm not seeing anybody who's extra shiny looking. Maybe it's time to do a picnic? I think we're good to picnic. Oops. I definitely understand. I haven't played since early 2025. Some still shiny hunting Scarlet and Violet is glitched to always find a shiny. You could definitely do a lot in this game to increase your odds. I don't think it's been glitched. I've done this exact outbreak method a bunch of times and come up without any shinies. It's definitely happened. But I know this game, in a lot of like modern Pokemon games, it's like it seems like they've only made shiny hunting easier and easier as time has gone on. Which I have mixed feelings about. Shiny hunting in the older games, I've tried it, and I don't find it very fun. I find it really fun in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, though. Being able to walk around and just, like, look at the Pokemon because they're in the overworld, and I can go, oh, that's a shiny.
Looks like Ocarp13 has been in the Billionaire on YouTube for 4 months and says 4 months, _crossing hype, _crossing hype, _crossing hype. Time flies.
Thank you, Ocarp. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. I've seen shinies in Scarlet and Violet more than any other game. I think I've seen them in this game more than the other ones, and then also Pokemon ZA. Like, it was another example of a Pokemon game that made shinies very trivial. to the point where you can automate it. You can literally automate shiny hunting in that game. And I did try that, and it was pretty fun. But it's not... I find this to be more engaging because I can't... I don't know how I would automate this one. So I don't know. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, to me, when it comes to shiny hunting, is the right balance of like fun, but also excitement because they're still pretty rare. Pokemon Legends ZA, I almost have... I want to say almost have a complete shiny dex. I have a pretty fleshed out shiny dex. I'm doing very well with shinies in Pokemon Legends ZA, but to the point where it kind of feels like, if I wanted to complete that, I could. You know, it just doesn't feel very difficult. And I think they kind of went a little too far. I still have fun doing it, but I think it's more fun in this game because there's a chance I come away empty-handed. What about y'all? What games? What's your preferred shiny hunting experience? I'm gonna do another picnic. I really hope I'm not missing it. Oops. Silver Fox, how's it going? If you're gonna hunt in the sea, oh boy, these little shark Pokemon are gonna get you stuck there. Happened to me so often. This is one of... Oh, this one is more of we don't have to keep guessing by running into the grass. Yes. Me, I am one of those that would wander around. If I see a shiny, then it's a bonus. So you're not like actively hunting them. I've watched people shiny hunt in the older games. And I find those streams fun to watch. There's a number of creators who just will post streams and videos of their experience of shiny hunting in like Safari Zone, for example, of like Pokemon Leaf Green. And I commend them for their patience. I think it's pretty impressive to watch them work. But at the same time, like for me, when I tried that, I'm like, ugh. It's too much. It's just so much. Isn't there's a shiny hunting event happening soon, right? Every year someone in the community puts on like a shiny hunting event. I think it has a name kind of similar to Safari Zone or something. I learned about it last year, but I was too late to participate. I hunted a lot in Violet. Safari Week, isn't it called Safari Week? What is Safari Week this year? Is it already? Have I missed it already? Because that could be like a fun excuse to pick a game and start shiny hunting. They all look the same. I don't think any of them are shiny. Different sizes. I'm finding a lot of different sizes. Unless my eyes are just playing tricks on me. I think some of them are larger than others. I'm glad it's becoming daytime at least. Alright, let's picnic again. Oops. Oops. I've thought about taking the shiny Pokemon I have in this game and arranging them in a shiny dex order. It just depends on... I mean, I don't know. As soon as I do that, I'll be like, ooh, should I try and complete this? And I don't know if I want to do that because I'm definitely not going to be able to complete it. Wait a minute. No. I'm definitely not going to be able to complete it before Winds and Waves. Maybe in Winds and Waves we go for a shiny dex, but I don't know about this game. I think this game is at that point now where it's just It's just a bit too old. We only have 6 months left in the year. And then Winds and Waves. Wait, do we know if Winds and Waves is in the early part of next year, or is it like late? Do we learn it was late, actually? Maybe I do have time. Probably not to finish one, but to get one in pretty good shape. Okay, the sun is about to shine on this mountain in like the perfect spot. Be a lot easier to discern the different colors. Not sure, but it wouldn't surprise me if Winds and Waves was late 2027. I was excited to hear it was 2027 because I still feel like I have a lot of games to play. I know I'm going to get really wrapped up in Winds and Waves when it comes out. So if it's later in 2027, I'm not going to be disappointed. Oh! Okay, well, let's run back through the crowd, and then we'll do another picnic. Okay, I think we're good. When they're backlit by the sun, it's pretty much the worst. Okay, let's do a picnic. I hope it's better than ZA. ZA and Arceus are both like, I would call them spin-offs, if anything. I think they're about to get their own line. They're like the alternative Pokemon games. So I think it'll be a lot more like this game. I don't think there'll be the catching mechanics where you crouch down in the grass and throw a ball. I was saying when Arceus came out that I wanted them to do that for this game. And now that I kind of understand what they're going for, where Legends games will be like their own thing, I can see why they wouldn't want to go with copying the mechanics from ZA over to this game. I think they have a lot more room to experiment in Pokemon Legends games, and they should continue doing that. I really want to check one of these. They all look the same, I think. Quit moving! Yeah, I think they're the same. Arceus February. As far as I know, for 13 years, all the main game Pokemon, apart from Legends Arceus, were October, November. Well, keep in mind, Nintendo doesn't exactly follow its own rules. This will be the last update for Animal Crossing New Horizons. Remember that? Remember that? Anyone else forget? I'll never forget. Are any of you shiny? Can you just tell me? My eyes are starting to, like, play tricks on me. We only have 12 minutes before I have to pay out that prediction. Is this shiny? Okay, that's good, because it didn't quite look shiny. Oh, I'm in a gaggle. Get me out of here. Okay. I think we picnic again. Right? I don't see any shinies. I think we go ahead and we picnic. I'm just trying to be careful not to overlook anybody. No, no, no. They won't slide off the table. I'll be fine. Let me worry about that. Game. Let me worry about that. This is such a bad spot to shiny hunt. There we go. I don't think any of the Animal Crossing fans forgot Nintendo said last update. Glaceon, I was really excited to see, was having an outbreak right now on like a day where I randomly want to shiny hunt. But yes, why the snow? The lighting is not helping because Glaceon's shiny is almost the same as regular Glaceon. In fact, when I go to clean up my boxes, I wouldn't be surprised at all if I had Glaceon in a box that was not labeled shiny, that I just delete it because it looks like regular Glaceon. And it'll be shiny. I should also pay attention. I'm paying attention to their blue, the blue like hair, but I should probably be paying attention to the overall coat. Because Glaceon, shiny Glaceon's coat is almost white. And now that I kind of have realized that, I think shiny Glaceon should really stand out. All right, we're under 10 minutes now. We really gotta be more liberal with our picnics. I meant to be sewing while I watch, but I can't look away. This is why I enjoy watching shiny hunting streams, because you're like, okay, I'll watch for one more round, you know, one more Pokemon, one more outbreak, one more picnic. Maybe he'll find it. Okay, I'll watch him pass through the whole gaggle of Glaceon one more time, and then I'll get back to sewing. Okay, one more time. It's okay, I predicted no. We're already betting against me. That's proudly betting against me. Why doesn't anyone want me to get the shiny? Okay, I don't feel like they've all spawned. This is a lot less than last time. Come on. I don't know if I have any shiny EVs or evolutions, by the way. Maybe in, you know what? I probably do in Legends ZA, but not this game. I think in Legends ZA I have like some or all of them. Okay, one more lap and then I'm going to do a picnic again. Nope. Okay, let's reset. Excuse me. No. My husband jumped back on Rune Factory 5. Can't remember who he was trying to romance. I want you to find it. I just think you might have to work a bit more. There's a Delibird. I forget, the Legends Pokemon, they can't come to this one, right? And vice versa. There's a lot of rules with certain Pokemon games and transferring them to other... certain Pokemon games and transferring Pokemon to other games. You know what I mean? And I don't think the Legends Pokemons can come to this game. Or maybe these Pokemon can go to Legends, but it's a one-way trip? Either of you shiny? No. I was much in the same with Story Seasons Grand Bazaar. I have 400 hours and completely forgot everything when I went back. There's a lot of games like that where you're like, I guess I'll start over. And that's one of the reasons I haven't beaten Skyrim, because I'll take long breaks from it. And I'm like, well, I should probably start over. But this time, I picked up an old save file, and I'm like, listen, I don't care what past me was trying to do. This is mine now. I'm going to do what I want. And I don't really remember what I was doing at that point, but I'm having fun. All right. Let's run through them again and then picnic. We probably only have time on the timer for one more picnic before we have to pay out the prediction. At least at the speed that I'm going. I'm trying to give them a chance to spawn in without a picnic. Wow, there's so many. Look at them all. Okay. I haven't even gotten to the romance part, just trying to complete the bazaar like my husband. I should go back and play that more. I got it, I streamed it once, and I haven't played since. I don't know what it is about those games. Like, I find them to be fun. They have a charm to them. But I never finish them. By the way, the language of the prediction says, shiny Glaceon before time runs out. If the time runs out while I'm battling it, I think that counts. Because that we did find one. But I should be more specific. Whether it's find or catch. When we run another prediction. Okay, I'm doing another picnic. What if you see it 1 second before the timer runs out? Does it count then? Let's hope that doesn't happen. Maybe we'll let YouTube chat vote on it. Okay, I think we'll do another picnic here in a sec. If I run all the way over here, maybe we'll get more to spawn. Yeah, okay, we have more out there now. I cannot wait until we move on to our next Pokemon, because this is giving me vertigo. It's a freaking mountain. Why? Why did they have to be here? Such an enticing shiny to get, too. It's one of the evolutions, just out and about having an outbreak. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's run back and do a picnic. Hang on. Well, just do the picnic. After this timer runs out, I'm gonna check my notifications, because I need to look at something. The language for when an outbreak is about to be gone, I get it wrong sometimes. There is a chance that I got a notification that was not quite the one I was looking for. And maybe our odds are not as good as they could be. I think you can go back and see old notifications. I'm going to try. I'm not going to give up after the time runs out. We're just going to have to run it back. But at that point, we'll be owed. We'll definitely be owed a Glaceon. All right, I'm almost at time. Should we try for another picnic? It's probably not worth it, but let's try it. All right. Come on. Nope. Wait. Did we do it? Wow. 10 seconds left. Oh my gosh. You've got to be kidding me. Yes. Shiny before timer runs out. Oh my gosh. All right, now we just have to catch it. Where's the shiny symbol? It sparkled, right? Why isn't the shiny symbol above its... Hold on. Let's just catch it. False swipe. Yeah, Premier Ball. It sparkled? Okay. But I thought it would have sparkles next to its name. I'm trying to decide if I should use Premier Ball or if I should just go back to using the Pokeballs that kind of match the Pokemon's vibe, which in this case would be Dive Ball. Let's try Dive Ball. This one's gonna mess with us. We could put it to sleep too. I'm going to use Premier Ball. I feel like Premier Ball... I don't know what it is about Premier Ball and Shinies. It just feels more right. Oh, I didn't actually put it to sleep. Sleep powder. Just fart all over it. It feels fancy. Yeah, it feels fancy. Luxury Ball feels fancy too, but... Okay. It's 1 HP, the snow is stopping, and it's asleep. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is a little ridiculous. I usually don't have this much trouble catching one. Excellent. Wow. Whew. Okay. Let's just check now. There it is, shiny Glaceon. We did it. Okay, on to the next outbreak. Okay, let's make a box for all the shiny Pokemon we get today real quick. Just a temporary box. We'll hotbox 2. Boom. All right, so every shiny Pokemon we get today will go in here. Shiny Glaceon. I can't believe it. Congrats. Thank you. All right, so I'll leave hotbox 2 up. And we could take a look just to see, do a quick victory lap just to see if there's another one, but we got one. We can move on. I'm glad I spotted that. I was about to run up the hill again and start looking at notifications and things like that. Although I should still check just to see if we did the right notification. Because that took a while. It wasn't excruciating, though. It was still fun. Let's see. How would I check that? There is a way to check your notifications. I think it's actually one of the D-pad buttons. No notices. Oh. Huh. Okay. I thought they saved in here. All right. Well, we'll just... The notice says something to the effect of the outbreak is almost gone or something like that. It basically is warning you that if you keep killing Pokemon, the whole outbreak will disperse. So that's kind of the language you're looking for. But all right, let's move on to the next one. That was cool. What do we got? Shiny Glaceon. I'm so excited. All right, whatever these are, these worms? Should we go to this one? There's only so many outbreaks at one time, so I can't really be picky. I just have to take what the game's willing to give me. So I played Scarlet and Violet, replaying Shield currently, though. I could not get into Sword and Shield. Maybe one day I can try and like just speedrun the story, because I was trying to catch everything, and that was slowing me down. And that's the kind of game where you really don't need to be doing that, because I feel like the end game is going to more than help when it comes to catching. But I really hate your like rival in that game. Everything about that person, I just absolutely hate them. And I don't know, it just made me want to play Scarlet and Violet again. You know what I mean? Scarlet and Violet finished the job when it came to creating an open world Pokemon game, and Sword and Shield, it's just like not quite there. I think being British made me biased towards Sword. And I like British culture and media too. Like, I thought because it was going to be British, I was going to be really into it. But I just did not enjoy myself. I got like the first 2 badges, and I'm like, I don't know if I can play this. Not my favorite, mostly trying for Dex completion. Story isn't great, though. The DLC made it better. It's hard to remember half my ride Pokemon at times. Yeah. Okay, so first of all, which Pokemon even is this? What are you called? I don't even know what I'm looking for. Orthworm. Okay. So, shiny Orthworm. Oh, wait. This is very distinct. It's straight up like blue. So we're not going to be confused by this one. All right. Let's start eradicating. This is going to be hard, isn't it? They're going to keep diving in the sand. Get it! Glade! Glade! I can't walk too close to it. I might replay Scarlet and Violet now. Runs better in Switch 2. Oh my gosh. So I was beating Scarlet and Violet. Val and I were playing co-op together, and we were doing it to kill time before the Switch 2. But after the Switch 2 came out, we kept going. And yeah, night and day difference. So much better on the Switch 2. The reason I thought Sword and Shield, and I may still play it, by the way, but the reason I thought Sword and Shield had, like, good potential for me was because I really like the modern features of this game, and Sword and Shield does have some of them. Like, I like being able to access my boxes from anywhere, which I think has been in the Pokemon series for a while, but I had taken such a long break that for me it was not. What is that? Is that one? No, that's not shiny, just a cloud. And, you know, you got access to, like, Quick Ball and everything else, so makes catching more fun. And then there's, of course, that giant open area where you can run around and catch stuff. But in practice, I just was not enjoying myself. Does Orthworm have any evolutions? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, this is another solo. So we only need to catch one. Should I battle this guy? I should probably battle this guy. I have not done all the battles. I've just, when it comes to like just random people standing in the middle of nowhere, I've hardly battled any of them in this game. It's funny that their levels don't scale. Fabio the Black Belt. Are you doing a new prediction? I am going to do a new prediction. I'm running out the outbreak right now. I figure we do the prediction once the outbreak is done. Or not done, but you know what I mean. The outbreak is like at a point where spawns are in my favor. This one's difficult though because they keep burrowing. Like, Glade just, like, freezes when that happens. It's a bit buggy. Have y'all seen any notifications so far? See, they... Look at this. Like, you gotta be so careful about how you run up to them. Get it! I think what you do is you... Oh. That. It's so much more fun to watch this now that I know the Pokemon, thanks to Pokopia. That's good. I hope Pokopia gets more people into regular Pokemon too. Because the regular Pokemon games... Okay, it's starting to go down. The regular Pokemon games are a lot of fun. I'd say they could be a bit repetitive. If you went on a binge playing through all the old Pokemon games, depending on what kind of gamer you are, you'd probably get bored. Especially the very old ones, they really don't change the formula very much at all. It's only in the last few generations where I felt like they started to really get brave. They just start to feel the same. Like, I played through Pokemon Leaf Green again. I played through Fire Red in the past, so it was my first time playing through Leaf Green, but same game. Played through Leaf Green, and then I immediately jumped to Emerald after completing a Living Dex in Leaf Green. And I was, like, tapped out. I'm like, okay, I'm bored. I can't do anymore because it's so similar. It's barely different. This is a tough outbreak. Excuse me. Glaceon was tough because of the shiny color scheme being so similar. Orthworm is tough just because, well, worm. Get in there. Yeah. Okay, when he goes on like autopilot for a bit, that is super helpful. Come on. Get him. I also hate deserts. Anyone else feel that way about games and deserts? The desert aesthetic, I can't stand it. It is awful. I don't like the desert. Okay, they're not gone forever when they burrow. That's what I was testing there. I wanted to see if I scare a shiny like that, is it just gone forever? But I think it's still there underground, just ready to pop out. Ugh. Maybe I should do a sandwich that increases spawns just to juice the outbreak more. Oh my gosh. Something else about shiny hunting outbreaks in this game is I find it to be pretty relaxing for the most part, especially once you clear the outbreak and your odds go up. Because it's just kind of running around and looking for shinies at that point. You're just chilling. This part's also fun, but it can be a bit tedious, and in the case of Orthworm, actually kind of awful. Come on, you coward. Fight me. Okay, there's like 4 of them right here. This is pretty good. If Glade decides to go off on his own, he can... Come on, buddy. He can chop up a bunch of them. Get in there! Oh, okay, definitely getting lower. Okay, we have 1 more notification, right? Let's be on guard here. I can never get Masquerada to go in the right direction when I do this. Yeah. The fact that they're like in the ground is really tripping him up. Look at that. He like runs away. It's just a big worm. Just smack it around like you do everybody else. I'm going to be so excited when we get the shiny because it means I never have to shiny hunt it again. It's just like over it already. Like the Orthworm is not a fun shiny hunt. Come on. Get him. Do something. Gotta go for ones that are already fully out of the ground. Are you feeling something? Yes. Anger. I'm glad I'm killing all these Orthworm. I hope they become endangered Pokemon species and then you're not allowed to catch them anymore. The government has to step in and stop people from catching Orthworm because I went in and eradicated their entire habitat in just one afternoon. So if you ever shiny hunt like this, yeah, my tips would be outbreaks, number 1. Shiny Charm if you can do it. If you have the patience to get the shiny charm, definitely get the shiny charm. But if not, this is still a great game for shiny hunting. And then if you can get a Glade and Venomoth combo like I have, that'll also make your life a lot easier because you'll have somebody who can do false swipe to get them down to 1 HP, and then Venomoth to put them to sleep to increase your catching odds. I got a text from her with a disgusted... Wait, what? Oh, my mom only plays Pokemon Go, so anything beyond Gen 1 is brand new. Orthworm horrified her. Yeah. Orthworm is not my favorite. But I'll be glad once the shiny is in my inventory. Okay, here we go. Not many Orthworm left. Whew. All right. Oh, I never... Okay, complete prediction. I never gave you your points. I'm sorry. All right, start new prediction. Do we catch a shiny Orthworm before the timer runs out? So this time I have to catch it. I can't just have found it. Catch a shiny Orthworm before time runs out. Yes, no. You get 2 minutes on this, and I'm going to do a 30-minute prediction, or a 30-minute timer. All right, if you're on Twitch, you can participate in that. Come on, bet some points. They're free. I'm not going to picnic until the prediction timer runs out. I'll just walk around. If we get real lucky before that timer runs out, then I'll just refund it. Deserts are awful, and also the music in this desert is just as awful as the biome itself. This song is like, It's a good fit for the environment, but I mean, it's just like sad and I don't know. It's doing a good job of evoking dry and thirsty. Thanks to Adrex in Discord, I completed the decks and got a shiny charm. Hey, congrats. That's awesome. Wood is awesome. Yeah. There's our go-to Pokemon expert right there in the community. I voted yes this time. Hey, all right. No one's voting against you. It's not a big crowd on Twitch today, but that's my fault because I've been hardly streaming. Clearly the shiny gods are on your side. Well, we've only gotten one so far. I think we can come away with a lot more before the end of the stream, potentially. All right, so that wasn't much of a prediction. All right, let's picnic. We got to reset the field here. Every new Pokemon game, I pray for separate audio controls so I can turn off the music beeps. I also feel like turning off the game music helps with burnout. I could see that for sure. Can we control the game music? I guess it would be a little too quiet because I don't have a lot of background music set up right now. So I'll keep it on, but can we not turn off the music? Oh, I was trying to get the little sparkle on the ground. What? I just want the sparkle on the ground. You can turn the volume for music and sound effects down, I believe. Okay. I'm not going for the sparkle anymore. So they're tied together, basically, sound effects and music? That's his sparkle. We gotta be careful because there could be a shiny earthworm just buried in the ground at that moment where I walk by. So this might be one where my habit of doing like multiple laps is the right call. Okay, the little Fampies or whatever they're called, this guy, that's screwing me up because they're almost the same exact color as the shiny earthworm. So I'm getting really excited, like, and then it's just Fampi again. Literally the worst spot they could have put this Pokemon. What are we doing? Maybe it's time to picnic? At least ZA, because I turn music down, I can hear the shiny sound better. That I can see being helpful. The music in Legend ZA is good until it's not. It is so repetitive. They really committed to those like 2 songs. And it's because, so the way Pokemon games kind of work is the music changes when you go into a different area. But Legend ZA is basically just one giant area. It's just one big city. And so there's a song for being inside of a wild zone. And then there's a song for being in the city, I think, during the day and at night. So there's like 3 main songs that you hear the entire game, basically. Aside from the music that plays when you're battling. And in this game, at least there's a whole bunch of giant zones where the music kind of changes. And so you get a nice variety of sounds. Then there's Dimensions music, which I don't really like. The Dimensions music I'm not super into. I have not completed my living decks for Dimensions yet. I don't even think I finished all the quests for Dimensions. I barely did any side quests. And I think the problem was because Dimensions was almost exactly the same gameplay loop as Legends ZA itself. Like, it just didn't feel remotely different enough. I don't know. They just kind of made finding Pokemon, in my opinion, a little bit harder because the dimensions are kind of randomly scattered around. You don't know who's going to be in there. I didn't like it as much, and I don't know if I'm going to finish it, to be honest. I'm very close to finishing the story, but I was gonna fill out the rest of my living decks with Dimensions Pokemon, and now I'm like, eh. The RNG for deck completion sucks. Yeah. To be fair, there's zones in the city, but it doesn't change anything. Yeah. I haven't done the side quests except for mythical and legendaries. I've done barely any side quests. I did all the side quests in ZA and all the main quests. I 100%ed the game, basically, except for those little hidden... I had like 5 or 6 more of those dolls or whatever they hide around the map. Or whatever they are. Other than that, I basically finished everything. And then the DLC came out, and I'm like, okay, yeah, let's do it. And I didn't like it. I really didn't like it. I really liked the DLC in this game. Going to the 2 new zones, all the new Pokemon with new quest lines, getting to go to new places, I think helps a lot. I underestimated just how important that was, and I don't count it as a new place, the Mega Dimensions. Like, I don't count those as new places. You just took the same exact chunks of the city and changed their color scheme a little bit. Doesn't count. And made them hard to navigate, too. They're all blocked off in different weird ways. Okay, picnic time. They're also really small and confusing. Yeah. I didn't want to sit here and poop all over it, but yeah, the more I think about Mega Dimensions DLC, the more I feel about it. Just the completionist in me really wants to go back and finish that. And then the other side of me that's like, actually, you should do stuff that you find fun. Maybe you shouldn't do things just because they're on a checklist that an arbitrary checklist that you made up for yourself. Maybe you should just focus on the things you enjoy. And it's just a constant battle. Boy. This is This is like a wasteland when it comes to finding shiny Pokemon. This desert's like a wasteland. Just the RNG heaviness is what kills it for me. What exactly do you mean by that? Do you mean... Oh, do you mean because you just don't know who's going to be in what outbreak at any given time? Like that RNG? I love the DLC in Sword and Shield. Same thing, brand new area. Yeah, they did. I don't know about Sword and Shield personally, but I believe you. And then this game did an excellent job on the DLC. Not much better than Ice. Wait, what? I didn't buy ZA DLC. I finished the main game and was honestly burnt out. Oh. Yeah, I kind of regret buying it myself. I got stuck on the final boss in ZA DLC and rage quit. Haven't been motivated to go back and try. I did the final boss. I believe I rolled credits in... Who's the final boss again? Because I believe I rolled credits in that one. But there was an extra thing you do after the final boss where it's like another legendary Pokemon. And I don't think I've done that yet. And I intend to do that at least, but I don't know if I'm going to complete the living decks of the DLC. I definitely want to, but at the same time then I realize I have to go through all those dimensions. And the donuts! Like, oh my gosh! The freaking donuts! I don't like the donuts. Just as much as I hate the sandwiches in this game. Just because completing the decks is a huge chore. I like it better if the donuts were more similar to sandwiches, where you have more control over what type of effects you get. Maybe that's why I like sandwiches better, but I also didn't like the sandwich mechanics. I don't know. I shouldn't complain about the sandwiches, actually. The more I used them, the more I appreciated them. Now it's been a while, so I'm back to kind of having a negative feeling about them, but you do get control. That is a good point. I guess the nice thing about sandwiches and donuts is that it's something else. It's another game system to interact with other than, fight Pokemon, catch Pokemon, do quest where you fight Pokemon or catch Pokemon. So that is nice. All right, we got a picnic. I've been just walking around forever without picnicking. It was the Rayquaza fight that got me stuck. Oh, maybe that's the thing I'm about to do. I don't know if I did that or not. Maybe I did. I can't remember. I'm starting to have doubts again as to whether or not I have killed enough Orthworm to get the shiny odds up. I'm sure I have. I went through about the same experience last time with Glaceon, and then we found one. Hated that fight so much. You're making me nervous now. I don't know if I did this fight or not. I genuinely can't remember who the boss is that rolls the credits in the DLC. It just lagged for a second. That was weird. One hit knockouts pretty much. Ugh. Great. That can be really tough. Games that give you a pretty much consistent run until the very end when they hit you with the most insane boss fight you've ever experienced. That happens a lot in games. You go through the whole thing and you're like, oh yeah, I got this. I'm ready for the final boss. And then the difficulty scales like 10x. What? I can't. This is not what I was trained for. How am I ever supposed to, like, finish this game? I think Zygarde times 50. That's not fun sounding. Yeah, I remember the Zygarde fight being pretty tough. I think I had to redo that a few times. I literally can't get the sparkle. I guess. Oh, I have to push A. It's not, I'm thinking like Legend ZA, you just walk over it. Little things like that should be consistent between ZA and the mainline games, or Pokemon Legends games, the mainline games. If I walk over a sparkle in ZA and I can just pick it up, then I expect the same behavior in Scarlet and Violet. If I have to push A, then just be consistent. Here's a jump that legitimately pisses me off. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, I don't know if I've done that or not. I feel like I'd remember that. I'd have to just go look and see if I have that Pokemon in my boxes. Well, I guess I'd picnic again. I need to picnic more often, I think. I'm not doing it often enough. This poor song. We were not meant to spend this much time in the desert. This poor tortured song. It's like begging us to leave. Okay, I'm just going to go over here, see if I find any, and then we'll picnic again. Any of you? On the underside, like, of their little vases, the shiny and non-shiny have the same color. It's only the top side of them, so if they're sticking up out of the ground, it's hard to tell at certain angles. Okay, I think we go ahead and roll another picnic. I forgot there's a picnic method for respawning stuff. It's literally the only reason I would ever shiny hunt. If I couldn't do the picnic method, I don't know if I would shiny hunt, to be honest. I like being able to just reset it quickly. I guess you could just run out of the area and run back in, but... Would I be better off on my mount? The music is different up here. That is kind of nice. Let's stay mounted for a bit. Nope. You guys? Nope. All right. Oh, okay, so we have to stop riding, then we just... Okay. I hate not being able to hear the sparkle in this game. Glad they brought the back for CA. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be really nice. I have found some shinies randomly, though, without the sparkles, which is good. Just the fact that they're all in the overworld, I'm running through, and then I just happen to see a Pokemon that just looks a little off. Just out of the corner of my eye. That's happened a number of times in this game. That's always the most exciting thing. I wasn't even looking for one. This is great. I've found other shiny Pokemon while shiny hunting outbreaks. Like the Pokemon that are just kind of chilling on the sidelines. Sometimes those will be shiny. Okay, probably about time for another picnic. Oops. Okay, all right. Mm-hmm. Nope. You have to run around enough to get them to all spawn, at least. Fillet and Flabebe are so small. It's just evil. Trying to notice. Look for those. I know who you're talking about. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to shiny hunting those. There's another little elephant there confusing me. Okay. Picnic again. Imagine how cool it'll be once we find this shiny. Giant blue Orthworm. No evolutionary line. I do like catching shiny Pokemon without an evolutionary line. Purely because I don't have to keep catching them. I just need the one. If this one evolved into something, I'd have to catch two. Come on. Come on, really? Still nothing? Nothing? Come on. I did for Shiny Fampy and Cackney. Looking for something else in the desert. Though at least they're easy to see. Oh, what does Fampy look like? Because there's a gaggle of them over here. That would be kind of nice to get a few more shinies out here. I should be paying attention. They're all chasing me now. Oh. Lighter blue, like pale blue. Okay. Okay, we should picnic again, I suppose. The only reason I noticed is because he was in a group and he stood out. That is nice. That is very good. Because, yeah, look at that. One would stand out for sure in a group like that. So, yeah, I'll try and widen my radius a little bit to see if I can incorporate any more than just the one we're looking for. This sandstorm sucks. It was making life very challenging. Yeah. Sandstorm at night, shiny hunting. Excuse me. Hello, earthworms. Earth to earthworms. I think we just picnic again. Oops. Okay. It is taking quite a long time to catch this one. First, it took a long time to eradicate them. And now, I'm getting dizzy just kind of like going in circles. And I'm worried that I'm missing them because they're burrowing underground. So there's always that little bit of anxiety in my head. It's like, oh, what if you already had one? What if you threw it away with a picnic because it was just burrowed underground at that time? Is the sandstorm over finally? Oh my gosh. Rhea, how's it going? Rhea loves Leafeon. Nice, welcome. We just caught a shiny Glaceon a little while ago. If I'm lucky, there'll be more evolutions today. Was that one? Was there one just now, or was it a Fampy tricking my eyes again? Oh yeah, it's red. Okay. So there's an Orthworm outbreak, and we're trying to catch a shiny Orthworm. I've already gone through and increased my odds And now it's just a matter of resetting over and over again. Shiny hunting him a while. And it will not shine. Well, good luck. Are you playing Scarlet and Violet? I sometimes showing Espeon while playing. When he first played this game for the first time in Area 0, full odds and everything. Finally, you're really good luck with that. Found shiny Alpha Machoke in Legends Arceus 2. That's awesome. I don't know if I found anything in this game full odds or not. I can't remember. ZA, my cousin deleted Violet data, so I never picked the game back. Oh. Sorry to hear that. ZA is fun to shiny hunt in, though. I have a lot of shinies in that one. This Orthworm does not want to spawn. Is that... Wait, who? I don't know who... McQuay? From LMK as your profile picture. No. I don't know if I'm saying any of those names correctly. That is meant to be a depiction of my Animal Crossing character, although it is probably getting time to update it. I've been using it for a long time. Oh, shoot. Almost ran right into that. What about these little guys? Any of you shiny? Really cute when they want to attack and they'll spread their little wings out, trying to intimidate me. Okay. Picnic again. Talking to someone else in chat. Oh, sorry. I'm making a shiny living dex in ZA because I have so many. Dimensions is really good for shiny hunting. I do give it that. I haven't even gotten to play with that very much. My living dex for shinies in ZA, minus the expansion pack Pokemon, is very healthy. If I remember before the end of the stream, maybe I'll pull it up. Dang. We are striking out right now. It could be better. All right. Picnic again. The timer ran out, by the way. We did not find one, so I'll complete that prediction, but I don't think there was anyone voting against you. All right, we'll keep looking. We're owed one for sure. How many people are watching on Twitch? We have a few more. We can run it back. So, catch a shiny Orthworm before time runs out. I'm going to do a 15-minute timer. So, yes, no. I'm going to give you 1 minute on Twitch to get your predictions in. So, 1 minute. Get ready. And let me set up the timer real quick. Okay. Okay. Start prediction. Start timer. Yeah. Earthworm's being incredibly stubborn. We're owed an earthworm now. Everyone's saying yes. So no one's, without any doubters, there's no one to win any points. Or lose any points. Okay, no, I think we have some doubters now. Okay, good. Alright, let the games begin. Did you do the prediction? I can't see it. I did. It's running. Yeah. Did Twitch glitch out on you? Hi-Fi guitar guy coming in with some doubt. Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah, it looks like it. Oh my gosh. I guess I didn't see. I'm sorry. Well, there'll be another one soon enough, I'm sure. I myself am a doubter right now. I don't even remember what it's like to feel happiness at the moment. I've been at this earthworm thing, it feels like my entire life, which isn't true at all. We've been working on it pretty much just as long as we're working on Glaceon, but I just don't think shiny earthworm exists. And my desperation for that dopamine hit, it's pretty brutal. I want it pretty bad, but I kind of feel like I know it's not going to happen. Like I'm just fighting a losing battle. I think this is the one Pokemon where they actually didn't design a shiny for it. That's what I think. I don't think a shiny exists. They forgot to put it in. Yeah. Maybe shiny earthworm exists in other Pokemon games, but this is not the one. I mean, we're trying to prove for science that that's accurate by resetting over and over again. But I think deep down we all know. It's just not. If there was a shiny earthworm, it would have shown itself by now. You know what I mean? The $50 DLC. How has it been almost 2 hours? You clearly just went live. Has it been almost 2 hours? Oh, wow. It has. It does feel like I just went live. Well, I'm good for a while. I still got time to sit here and never find a shiny earthworm. I just imagine if we weren't looking for this non-existent shiny earthworm, how many other shinies we could have gotten from other outbreaks. You know? I think this is about on par with my luck looking for specific Pokemon and end up getting everything else. Are any of you shiny? No. I actually wouldn't know. I don't know what those birds look like if they're shiny. Or the little capsicid. I don't know what they look like either. I think I have that one in Legends ZA as well, but... You know what we need is the sparkle sound. I do want the sparkle sound in the next... I know that's a Legends thing, but... Winds and Waves. I don't know whatever I said earlier about it. If I was saying I don't want it, which I don't think I was lying. I definitely want it. Worm! Where is it? This is silly. Give me the worm. Is there such a thing as shiny Agripon? I don't think there is, right? It's clearly underground and hiding. That's what I'm worried about. I wonder if there's been like a dozen of them. But we keep scaring them off. I'm trying to do multiple laps before I reset them. Wait. Nope, that's Fampy. Great, a sandstorm. Awesome. No, this is great.
Twinkle, twinkle, little worm, how I wonder where you'll squirm. Ho, ho.
It's pretty good. I was going to say, we're going to need like a Nook News or something to keep me entertained here. I know I'm supposed to be the one entertaining, but I think at this point, I've earned a reprieve. If only I had a stream butler. That'd be great. You want the worm Pokopia? I think eventually Pokopia could see a lot more Pokemon added. It'd be kind of interesting if this was one of them. I don't know how they'll decide who they should add. There's over 1,000 Pokemon. And how much do they have now? Like 300, and they're about to add a lot more with the DLC? Probably another 100 or something. It's in August, by the way. That's soon. That's next month. Oh gosh, what are we gonna do? I'm not ready. Okay. Very funny. Haha, there's a dearth of worms. I get it. Now, can I have it? 305 if you count the event ones. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I didn't do the event. What was the last event? I don't think I did it. It's probably too late now. I guess I'll have to do it next year. I've taken quite the break from Pokopia. Can't wait for the DLC. Makes me want to restart my file. Really? Oh, I definitely won't restart probably ever, but That's cool. I'm excited. I'm really excited for the DLC. Playing Pokopia right now, and the event is still going. Oh, okay, good. How long? Runs till July 8th. It's super easy. Okay, good. Thanks. I'll have to do that. I probably won't stream it. I'll probably just do it one night. The events last a very generous amount of time. Jirachi's still going on. I used a second file to restart. I've done a second file, and I wasn't necessarily trying to play through it again. It was just for hosting our members island, which I have not been to in a while. They'll choose Pokemon based on the areas. Yeah, if they ever do an ice area, I'm sure that'll be the majority of the new Pokemon. That makes sense. I want to see my building/planning skills improve. Pokemon is so good. They did such an excellent job with that game. Nearly perfect. Worms, please. Please spawn a shiny. I only have 3 minutes and I have to pay out another prediction. And we have to catch it, too. The language of the prediction right now is to catch it before the time runs out. So, if that's going to play out, it has to happen here, like, imminently. Like, we need to come upon one here, like, now. Because we have to battle it, and we have to catch it. Alright. Picnic again. Prediction-wise, I think this is our last chance. I'll allow encountering it. Taking pity. Are you the only one who voted no? Because I guess you would get the sole deciding vote there. Worm! No, wrong worm. Probably my original pallet town right now. Even if I need to work on 2 other sections. My pallet town, like the main area of my pallet town that I have been working on. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of it. It needs more work, obviously. It's not done, but for what I have so far, there's only a couple things I want to tweak. Okay, I think we need to reset them again. Come on. Come on. Worm. Worm. Please. This is silly. Can we please already? How many times do I need to keep respawning them? Apparently another time. Michelle, how's it going? Got a nice looking library. First major thing I built. Simple looking, but I like it. Library? I don't know if I've built a library. That sounds fun. All right. That is a no. We did not even encounter Orthworm. But we're sticking around. We're going to do it again. Start prediction. This time I'm going to say encounter. Encounter a shiny Orthworm before time runs out. Oh, can't fit that many letters. See a shiny Orthworm before time runs out. Yes, no. You get 1 minute on this prediction. Actually, I'll do 2 because we're never going to find one anyway. 2 minutes. It can be another 15-minute countdown. So that prediction started on Twitch now. Hopefully you can see it. I'll just slowly walk around here while we wait for that timer to run out on the prediction. I guess I should start this timer. Come on. There's no way I need to, like, kill more, right? I don't think that's a thing. Ooh, okay. Our doubters are starting to play the game a little bit. They're doing light predictions. So they're not risking a lot, but they stand to gain quite a bit. Come on. We could put more points towards no, right? What are you, chicken? Are you all scared little worms? You're due for one. That's what I said last time. And we've determined that they actually don't exist. So I guess we'll find out. Oh my gosh, I've been at it for so long. Let me go out here and then come back. Okay. See all the little red heads poking out of the ground. Nope, I think we gotta reset the clock again. Or not clock, the spawns again. Or why try if they don't exist? Well, we just gotta make scientifically sure, without a doubt, you know, that they don't exist. If we do this enough times, it'll be like 100% guaranteed that they don't exist. But we have to put in the work. Oh, man. Do I need to go get me one of those shiny sandwiches? If this timer runs out and we don't find one, I'm going to see about a sandwich. I'm starting to get, what you call it? I forgot the name of it. Where you keep going because you've invested a lot of time or money or whatever. That thing. I use the term all the time. I can't remember what it's called now. Leslie, how's it going? Sunk cost fallacy. Yes, thank you. Yep. That's what's happening right now. Getting a lot of sunk cost. All right, reset it again. Okay. It's got to be here. Does anyone have like a good guide for a simple sparkling power kind of sandwich? Or a place I can go to buy one? Even just sparkling power like 2. It doesn't have to even be max. Just anything to improve my odds a little bit. I'm starting to think that might be a good thing for me. You just learned the term sunk cost? Oh, really? Yeah, sunk cost fallacy. Like when you go to Ted's stream and you gamble, and he takes away all of your points and laughs at you, and you hang around, you get some more points, and you're like, well, I'm owed a win here, and so you keep going and going and going, and he just keeps laughing at you. Or you pay Dan a compliment and he turns it with a blatant insult. Is that sunk cost? I guess if you keep trying. I've noticed you haven't tried to do that in a while. So I think you finally got yourself out of the trap. Like betting. Yeah. You know the moment you bet, no one will be found. Look at them all. Look at these stupid red jerks just taunting me. They're all swimming about above ground now, too. I have noticed I kind of let that one go for a while, and way more spawned, I think. Or just more of them were above ground. I was napping. Give me a moment to wake up. Ted's playing a lot of simulator games, and it's making me want to get back into some of those. And there's one I have on my list. I'm not going to tell you what it is yet, but it comes out really soon, and I do think we're going to stream it because I think it fits the vibe around here, and it just looks really fun. I hope it's good. I'll have to double check before I buy it. Make sure it's in line with what I want to play, but from the early impressions I've gotten of it, I'm pretty excited about it. I started streaming my time at Sandrock. The game creeps up on you. Went from mad to really liking it. I played... It was either my time at Sandrock or my time at... was it called Porsche or something? Part of this... Whatever the second one is. And yeah, I didn't really quite get past the meh point. It was good. It was like, oh, this is cool. I streamed it with like, I think Kato, K, and Steph. And I don't think any of us really went back. I don't think I went back. I know I didn't go back. I don't know if they went back. Porsche was the first one. Sandrock. Okay, there must have been Sandrock that I played. Because it was definitely the second one. I remember, I'm like, oh, do I need to play the first one before I enjoy this one? I remember having that back and forth. Was that one? That wasn't one, right? Hold on. No. Love the game loop. My time. Can't wait for the third game next year. Oh, they're doing another one? That's cool. I'm guessing they're kind of going for like a Story of Seasons, Harvest Moon kind of like vibe, where it's like a little franchise where you just keep making games that are in slightly different environments and stuff. I like the demo of Moonlight Peaks. The Switch 2 version comes out in a couple of days. I'm excited. Ooh. I gotta look into that one. But you said the Switch 2 version, and then you reminded me a game I'm really excited about that I did not know was getting a Switch 2 version is Oblivion Remastered. And I have it on Steam, but I ran into a really big issue with it, and that is I don't like playing games on my PC very much. I wanted to play on Steam Deck, but it doesn't really, you can't really run it very well on a Steam Deck. And a lot of that game, it's a big game. Like, they overhauled all the visuals and made them almost photorealistic. So I haven't played it. I could stream it off my PC onto my Steam Deck, and I don't know if I tried that yet. But the fact that it's coming out for Switch, and I can get a physical copy that it has the game on the cartridge, those things are all very appealing to me. It won't look as good on the Switch 2, but it's still going to look really good. And I'll have a physical copy of it. So I'm thinking about getting that again, even though I already have it. The shiny worm you're looking for is blue. Yes, I do know that. I pulled up a picture of it on the side here. So it's almost the same color as Lil Fampy here, which sucks because it's messing me up. It's been a long time, and I've not found one yet. I had a shiny sandwich guy Discord. Thank you. All right, I'm going to look at that when the timer goes out here, because I don't think we're going to find it. Have to reset them again. So I heard we can't see air, so we can fish. Not see water, so the birds and fish are both flying or swimming. Is it the same? I have a headache now. Wait, what are we talking about? Is that Moonlight Peaks we're talking about? I'm not finding any blue worms. Moonlight Peaks is Vampire Harvest Moon. Oh, okay. My time at Evershine. Many are excited for it. Quite different graphics. I've not heard of that one either. Oh, speaking of games, the summer sale on Steam is going on. Anyone pick up anything cool? I think I'm going to skip it. This is one of those years where I just feel like I have way too many games that I have on my list of, like my short list for games I'm going to play. and I cannot justify buying any games. I also spent a lot recently on movies. If you've been watching my videos, my latest one especially, like I've been filling out my Blu-ray collection, and there was a whole bunch of sales recently, and I took advantage. So my fun budget doesn't have a lot of room for games left. Not this season. What was that? That sounded like a really big Pokemon roaring in the distance. Alright, I don't think we're going to find one. We can do another quick reset, maybe. Missed when Dinkum was in its heyday and everyone was obsessed with it. Dinkum's so good. Yeah. I'm at that point with Dinkum where I'm kind of waiting for like 3 updates. And there's been 1. So I need like 2 more updates. And I think at that point a game adds enough to where there's so many new things to see and do that it becomes really exciting to play again. Oh my gosh! The timer just ran out. Oh, I was getting so dizzy. Oh, I'm so happy we found it. I still have to pay out the prediction as a no because we did not find it before the timer ran out. But it was close. That was very close. It's not fair. Okay, let me false. Oh, false swipe is not very effective here. That's fine. I'm level 100. Still not very effective. It took like an hour. Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna false swipe it again. It avoided. All right. Maybe we should just try and catch. This thing's... I'm a level 100. This thing's kind of strong. We're gonna have to sleep. Because I don't feel like messing this up. Pokemon? Venomoth. Okay, I'm excited to never catch a shiny one of these again. As long as we catch this. I voted no to be proven wrong. I end up winning. You found a shiny. What a win. Yeah, that was everyone wins except the people who lost. All right, battle, sleep powder. I gotta make sure I push these buttons carefully because I could just kill it. All right, let's do it. Oh man, that took so long. Yay! Oh, we did it. Congrats, that's a lot of points. It was. Excellent. Any more before we move on? Any more just laying around? I mean, I'll catch another if it's just here already. Wow. I was getting so tired of this. I'm so glad it's done. Oops. Happy for you, sad for me. Well, you'll get another chance. Let's go to another outbreak. Oops. Map. All right, what other outbreaks do we have going on right now? Be a little more choosy. How many are there at a time? Is it just 2 per zone? Oh, wait, no, there's a few. There's this little mushroom dude. There's Noivern, I think. And then this fish guy. I don't really want to hunt for a shiny fish. That sounds actually awful. We can switch maps and see what's going on in the other zones. Don't forget to save. That's a good call. Starly? Now I have shiny Starly in like ZA. I probably have like 100 of them. Oh, what about this little guy? That could be cool. Let's just make sure there's not something even more exciting. Yeah. Let's go here. It's a nightmare hunting fish. Yeah. I have like 20 shiny Starly between ZA and Arceus. Yeah, shiny Starly could not be more underwhelming. Okay, let's save, like you said. And then let me look at my boxes. So this is what we've gotten so far. We got shiny Glaceon and shiny Orthworm. We're doing really good. I mean, we could be doing better, but we're doing pretty good. 2 shinies, 1 stream, not bad. Okay. A lot of Geodude. Pawnard is another blue one. Oh, really? The one I'm going after? Shiny per hour. Yeah. Well, okay. Sort of. We're well into the second hour of the stream now. We'll past it. I'm out of water, which is great. I've really played myself here. I might take a quick break to go grab another water. In fact, I'll definitely do that. Why has it got to be nighttime, though? All right, we've arrived right at the outbreak. They're really tiny. And they chase me, which is also great. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom and grab another bottle of water. Hello. Okay. Awesome. All right. What is that? You're not shiny, right? That kind of looks like it would be a shiny. Okay, cool. We start eradicating the Pawinard. How do you say that? Am I saying that right? Pawinard? Pawinard? Pawinard. I don't know how to say it. I'm sorry. Kill them all. And then we'll get the population down, and then I guess we'll run a prediction. Pawniard. Pawniard? That's hard to say. Pawniard. Like Pontiac, but not. Oh boy. There's a big sparkly dude here that would be very easy to accidentally run into and start battling. Especially because it looks like this is actually a better spot to be hunting for them. Nighttime is not on our side here. Tall grass, dark grass, at night. I should probably look this Pokemon up. You said it was blue, which is great. But I still should probably get eyes on it before I really start hunting. Oh, wait. Is that one? No, that's Mimikyu. Oh, it's dead now. I think this one also has some evolutions, right? This one has a pretty big evolutionary line of 3, maybe 2 total. I gotta look. I'm gonna look it up. The whole line is named after chess pieces. Pawn, bishop, king. Okay, so and there are 3 then, I guess, right? Yeah. King Gambit. Okay. Cerebi has the shiny. Yeah, it's dark blue. Ooh, it's a really nice shiny. Okay. Have I gotten the first notification yet? I haven't been paying attention. So, ideally, we need 3 of these. Will I even get 1? I don't know. What is this? It doesn't matter. King Gambit's a pain to get, in my opinion. At least I found it annoying. Yeah, doesn't King Gambit require some kind of special evolution trick? A certain amount of battles or something? I don't know. I remember, yeah, King Gambit was kind of, like, annoying, right? All the more reason to make sure we get 3 of these, so it's like, once it's done, it's done. Oh, you're chasing me. Get out of here. Are you going to use a sandwich? Oh, I should probably do that. Let's, Krista, how's it going? Let's look at the... Let's get the outbreak, like, whittled down, and I can come back. Or, I don't know if I'll need to come back, necessarily. I might have the ingredients. But yeah, we'll trigger the sandwich once the outbreak is whittled down. This one looks blue. It's not. See, the dark blue is gonna like really blend in here. Steal a leader's crest and defeat 3 Bisharp with that one. Ugh. Litwick. Dead Litwick. Okay, I still haven't seen one of the notifications saying we're, like, whittling it down. We either missed the first one, or we're getting close to the second one, or we should be right upon the first one. Okay, the outbreak is definitely getting lower. Okay, cool. So we have one more notification then, I think. If we gotta get 3 of these, I'll definitely want a sandwich for it. Doing good. We're doing good. Are you blue? No, you're not blue. When they're dark, the dark red and like the dark shade of a tree really messes with my head. Really messes with it. The Hoot Hoot's not shiny, right? Nope. That's one nice thing about this game is that safeguard where your Pokemon won't insta-kill anybody if they're shiny. It's very helpful. I've said that already, but I just really appreciate that I can, like, target a Pokemon and have, like, nothing bad happen if it's shiny. Like, oh, why isn't he? Oh, this is a shiny. Okay, we gotta be getting close. I feel it. Any second now, we're gonna get the notification and we can start the hunt. Okay. No more. Come back. All right. There we go. Let the hunt begin. Eclipse, how's it going? I have a nickname for you now. What is it? Actually, do I want to know? Wait, it won't catch on, will it? Maybe you shouldn't say it. Okay, hold on. So what? We got a picnic and see about a sandwich. Let's see if we have the ingredients to make this magical sandwich. Oh, wow. Okay. Shiny Sandwich Recipe Chart version 3 update. Use 1 serving of each bell pepper. 1 serving each bell pepper. 2 servings of the ingredient for the type you wish to hunt. Is this a steel type? So there'll be 2 hamburgers. It's in Discord chat already. I think it might catch on. Oh, great. Dark, steel/dark. Okay, so I could do either the smoked filet or the hamburger. And then any 2 Herba Mysticas, exceptions below, will not give encounter power. And add 2 servings of salt. Let me see if I have these ingredients. If I don't have these ingredients, we'll just probably roll without it because I don't feel like going back. All right. All right, so 3. I need 1 of each type of bell pepper. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm already messing up. 1 of each type of bell pepper, please. Where'd they go? What? Okay, yellow. All right, and then 2 servings of the ingredient for the type you wish to hunt. And so, steel/dark. I can do either one, right? I could do 2 hamburger or 2 filet, or do I have to use 1 of each? Or, yeah. Been a good day been a good while since I've done terror raids. I want to do the one that's going on now. 2 of the same. Okay. So I think I can do 2 hamburger then. Okay. So it says use 1 serving of each bell pepper, 2 servings of the ingredient for the type you wish to hunt, any 2 herba mysticas, exceptions below. So bitter, spicy, salty, sour, sweet. Do I have any? I just gotta hit next, right? What do I have a lot of? I have a bitter. I could do 2 bitter, I guess. Add 2 servings of salt. 1, 2. Okay. Make a sandwich and go hunt. Be careful until any ingredients fall off. It may change the outcome. You do not need to place the top bun. Okay. Yeah, I hate placing the top bun. I'm really bad at the sandwiches, to be honest. It's the last terror raid event. It is the last event terror raid. Ever? Trying to be careful here. Oh, I'm already messing this up really bad. I hate the sandwiches because of this right here. The fact that stuff can just fall off. Look at this. I'm so bad. Look at that. That's never going to work. Put the bread on top. I don't think so. Whew. Hope this works. Go dark, it weeds them out. Oh, I should have listened to you. Mmm. I believe so. It's a Hisuian starter. Yeah. What is it called? The one Cyndaquil turns into, right? I want to do that one. I didn't know it was the last. Okay, Sparkling Power Steel. Title Power Steel. Experience Point Steel. Okay. All right. Pack up and go. Let's run back our prediction. Start prediction. Shiny. See a shiny. Pawniard. Before time runs out. Yes, no, 2 minutes. Start prediction. The timer's 30 minutes, which I think matches the sandwich timer. Hisuian to Dusai, it took me ages to get. I thought it was Typhlosion. All right, we're trying to catch 3 of these. And all the odds are in our favor. It's starting to turn daytime too. Thank goodness. How's the prediction going? Ooh, all right. You got a little more time to put your money on a yes or no here. Do we see a shiny Pawniard before the time runs out? Not catch. Do we see one? Catching's extra. I'm so glad it's turning daytime. Did they do the other starters as well? Oops. Did I make the sound? No, I didn't. Wait. No, okay, I didn't. They were cycling through them, looked it up, suing Typhlosion. So, I already missed the other two starters, is what you're saying? That stinks. Now I feel less inclined to go get the Typhlosion. Oh, I'm going way too far away from our spot. That was a new item. I can't believe I found a new item. Okay, we might need to use a picnic. Nope, nope. Pack up and go. If you need them, you can transfer the starts from Violet into... what's LOA? Legends Arceus? And evolve them there and transfer them back. This is just for the Mightiest Mark? Okay. Well, that's not bad then. Where on earth are all these Pawniards at? Where are my Pawniards at? Not even the shiny ones, just like in general. I feel like I must be moving too far away from the outbreak. Here's a few. Okay, yeah, here's some. I feel like I gotta look at them so carefully. Oh my gosh, please. I think it's time to use a picnic again. I think. I don't really know. I don't feel like I'm doing a very good job at, like, checking all the spawns before I respawn them. But this tall grass and the sheer amount of Pokemon around here, all of it's tripped me up. The terrain's getting more difficult each hunt. Yeah. I'm thankful to not be on the side of a mountain again, but yes, this is not great. I was more picky last time I did these. I would literally not even go to an outbreak if it was in rough terrain. It was a good rule. I should have kept it. Oh, oops. Hello. They all want to fight me. Okay. Nope. Even with like the encounter power of steel being up, I don't feel like enough are spawning. Like with the sandwich on her side, I was kind of thinking we'd find one faster. Yeah, there's like a gaggle of like 4 of them right here, which is exciting. It's like, oh, there's some. And then you walk over here and there's like nothing. I hate there's giant shrubs here too. They could just be hiding. Trying to expand my search radius a little bit. Maybe that'll help. It definitely helps spawn in more. Okay, that's good. Yeah, we got some more now. I gotta remember there's like a balancing act between how often you picnic and running away to like spawn more. Like you need to let them spawn. Now that I've done that here, I can confidently say there's no shinies. And I feel a little bit safer throwing a picnic up. Okay. Cool. I'm concentrating a lot harder this time because I just feel like it'd be really easy to miss this one. It's Pikachu. There are a lot of different Pokemon in this forest. Like a lot. Anyone in the shrubs there? I'm being chased by Pikachus and everything else. Okay. I think we picnic again. Remember when I said we were going to catch 3 of these? Yeah, I don't know about that. We're 10 minutes in. Like, if we're gonna do this within the 30-minute timer of the sandwich, we should have caught one already. That being said, I've definitely had times where I'm outbreak hunting and like 2 shinies will spawn right next to each other. So not all hope is lost. But that sandwich barely made it into our mouths in one piece. So I'm not exactly excited about the idea of making another one of those. And as you saw, I don't have like a ton of ingredients. I can't just make sandwiches all day. I have a wide variety of ingredients, but just not many of each one. There's some other Pokemon here that are like kind of bluish and like really throw me off too. By the way, I want to thank everyone for hanging out today. I know this is this channel has just been completely random lately. I want to apologize, but at the same time, I know I'm not that sorry. I am trying to do some different stuff. But I do feel a little bad that the consistency is non-existent. So I appreciate you being here for a random Pokemon shiny hunting stream. Like to dial, how's it going? Put a lot of points on that sandwich. Well, let's hope it pays off for both our sakes. I'm here for whatever. Appreciate it. Are you guys? No. Are you? No. Variety isn't a bad thing. No, it's not. I've noticed, I don't know if I've noticed this as a new thing or maybe it's just my perspective is changing, but on YouTube, being consistent in every way possible tends to be a winning strategy. But I've noticed that there is room to do some other stuff. So for example, I posted that video last week, whenever it was, about like collecting physical media. You know, games, movies, stuff like that. Mostly I talked about movies. And I posted it knowing full well that a bunch of people recently subscribed because I was doing a 30-day Pokopia challenge. And that probably was not a video for them necessarily. Not that they're not invited to watch. But there is an entirely new audience out there who's starting like to collect physical media, especially in light of all the recent news. So, hey, what if I chat with them for a bit? And I do feel like YouTube has been maybe either YouTube is doing a better job at rewarding those types of risks, or it always has been capable of doing that and people are just afraid to take any risks. Which I would definitely describe myself as somebody who's afraid to take those types of risks. But the video just today, like it already had been picking up a little bit, but today it really like started picking up, which is exciting. Oh, here we go. Here's one. Here's one. Oh my gosh. We did it. That is a yes on the prediction. We saw Pawniard before the time ran out. All right, now we got to, before the sandwich runs out, we got to actually catch it. Okay, false swipe is not effective here. We're going to try anyway. Or we want 2 more of these. Oh, good. It's gearing up a swords dance. And this thing is actually formidable for me. So that's not good. Because it's level 73. And it's going to sword dance itself into oblivion. Yikes! Ouch! I'm going to hit him with one more false swipe. And then we're going to try putting him to sleep. Okay, that should be good enough. Oh my gosh, it's going to be so freaking strong, though. Venomoth might just get slashed to death. Okay, it can't swords dance anymore. That's not good. That means it has max swords dance. The sound that makes this funny. It's kind of wet sounding. All right. Shall we catch it? Yes. Sweet. Yeah. All right. 2 more of those, please. Awesome. All right. I'm going to start another prediction. This is going to be the same exact prediction, except we're giving you 1 minute because the timer is ticking. I'm going to keep the same timer right now because the sandwich is kind of in line with it. Yeah, they're very close together. So when the timer runs out, our sandwich is gone. So giving you 1 minute to predict again if we'll find another one before the timer runs out. I want 2 more, yeah. Are you feeling something yet? I am actually. Yeah. Honestly, I've just been like not feeling video games lately, and today I woke up and I'm like, yes. But I wanted to do this specific thing. I wanted to shiny hunt outbreaks. I'm an alternative evolution of Milk Tank. Maybe biased as a mod, but I'd rather you have fun doing random stuff than continue to do the same old thing, being clearly burnt out. Do you think I've been clearly burnt out? Like, have I been, as I've been showing signs of burnout? I'm genuinely asking. I missed some messages from earlier, so I'm trying to catch up. Because I feel like maybe, I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell. Burnout is one of those very interesting things, I think, at least for me, where usually I don't know I'm burnt out until it's too late. Then I'm like, oh. Oh, I'm in trouble. Maybe you just don't like us anymore. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. Although you all have tried my patience quite a bit in streams. But no, I think you're fine. Look at all these. Okay, if none of you are shiny, then I should probably do a picnic. The dopamine hit. Yeah. Do you have Breloom? You can learn Spore, 100% sleep accuracy, and false swipe. Okay, so I think I had Breloom set up for that exact purpose. If I recall, I gave it to Val because she was trying to shiny hunt and did not have anything set up for it. So I think that's what happened to my Breloom. It's hard to remember though, but I did at one time have a Breloom with that combination. But I like Gallade and I like Venomoth, so I'm not too sad about that. I should probably go get another one and train it up to 100 and stuff, but I'm feeling kind of lazy. I don't think you've shown it. No, you're good. I haven't noticed you being burnt out. I feel like that's thanks to doing other games. Yeah. See that? I probably did mention Braylon before. I probably learned that from you specifically. I think your timing has been just right with PlayStation's announcement on Nintendo releasing digital game codes rather than cartridges for some games. Found you through Kato years ago, so people will find you through a variety of ways. Yeah, I do wish, I do wish that video I released happened after the latest PlayStation news of ending physical disc printing. I left a pinned comment though, because I would add one thing to that conversation, and I kind of touched on it in the video anyway, but my problem isn't exactly physical media going away. My problem is the lack of control over our digital media. So if you don't know, if you're a layman to this space, pretty much whenever you buy a game from Nintendo, a lot of games on Steam, I don't think all of them, but a lot of them, PlayStation, Xbox, they all have something called DRM, which stands for Digital Rights Management. And it makes it so you can't do anything with the game. It is tied to their ecosystem. and it's to prevent piracy. Because if you could just download the entire game and the .exe file, you need to install it on your Windows PC, there's nothing really stopping you from sharing it with somebody else, right? And that makes piracy very easy. But the problem with DRM is that it doesn't stop piracy because pirates have their own ways of pirating. So it hurts the average consumer because we have no protection over our media, and it still doesn't prevent the problem that's set out to solve in the first place. So a lot of games you buy don't even have the full game on the cartridge. I mean, Scarlet and Violet's a great example. This game, if you bought this game back when it first came out, you have an incomplete copy of Scarlet and Violet. It doesn't have all the updates the game has gotten since. It doesn't have all the DLC. It is the most base edition of that game. And I don't think the DRM free digital downloads solve that. It's not, you still have to update those too, but I'm saying they would probably be set up to where when you move it to your next PC or whatever, you'd probably be taking all that stuff with you, I imagine. I don't know. I don't know if I have a lot of DRM-free games, to be honest. I need to shop at GOG more. GOG, as far as I understand, only sells DRM-free games. So there's a little ecosystem and a launcher that they have, but you can absolutely take their games off their launcher and play them on whatever, which is really cool. So, yeah, I think if Sony is going to ditch discs and Xbox is going to ditch them and Nintendo follows suit, what I want for the world is a world where we can have DRM-free copies of our games. Because these companies have proven to us 1,000 times over that they're going to take them away sometimes, and there's nothing you can do about that. And then the latest thing I read, and I only read this from one source, I think it was like comicbook.com or something, but I get a lot of news pushes from them. I feel like they are reputable, but just so you know the source in case you don't trust them. They reported that Sony recently updated their terms of service, and they showed a screenshot from their terms of service. Sony just gave itself permission to, apparently, discontinue your account after 36 months of inactivity. So if you decide to take a break from gaming for a couple years, to go do some other hobby for a bit, God forbid, they can erase your account from existence, which means all of your purchases and stuff are gone with it. And that's exactly why DRM-free stuff is so important, because if you know you're taking a break for a while, you can back up all your games legally, and if Sony deletes your account while you're away, you don't have to worry about it. Now, the language is we may do this, so they're not saying they will, but it's interesting that they gave themselves permission. That's the other thing that my video obviously missed because it happened after, like I heard all that news afterwards. Hey, they're not making physical discs. They don't sell computers with disk drives anymore. Yeah, I have an external disk drive. I don't have one built into my PC. My husband used GOG a lot. Hasn't really played a lot of PC games lately other than a few on Steam. How many times can you say pirate in one sentence? Yeah. That's just wrong. A way to lose buyers permanently. They've lost me. They really have. I bought, just before the news dropped, I chose PlayStation. I only get two choices. I chose PlayStation as my home for Grand Theft Auto 6. It was why I bought a PS5, because I knew I was going to need a PS6 or a PS5 or a Xbox to play Grand Theft Auto. So I pre-ordered, and then all this news came out. And I don't know if I would have chosen differently because Microsoft is not better. They're not. But yeah, that will be the last digital game I buy for my PlayStation 4 or 5. Everything else I get from here on out on that console is going to be physical, if at all. And I only say that. I think you'd want me to say, well, I'm not going to buy anything on my PlayStation anymore, but I already purchased the machine, you know? I already spent money on it. I might as well get use out of it. But I'm not going to trust them with my purchases. They're making it very clear that I shouldn't trust them with my purchases. I already have digital games with their storefront too. They were just selling the Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga for like a really steep discount. And we had just played through Lego Batman, and so I'm like, well, let's get it. Let's try it. And then Steam summer sale is happening, and it's like $10 right now. I'm like, oh shoot, I could have gotten it on Steam. Now I'm stuck with it on PlayStation. So, yeah. At least I trust Steam. Steam's like not perfect either, but they have a better track record. Where are all these little pawniards? What's going on? Never mind space issues on hard drives for Xbox and Sony. You have to reinstall and uninstall a lot. The game doesn't play from the disc. Yeah, that's true too. With Nintendo cartridges, the game is stored on the disc, or on the cartridge rather, and it launches from the cartridge. You don't have to install it onto your console. that is really frustrating. Yeah, I have the Kingdom Hearts collection, and I actually went through when I got it and installed all of them, even though I knew I wasn't going to really play them anytime soon. I just installed all of them because it's one of those like barriers, right? Like you put in the disc and then it's like, well, you can't play yet. You got to install this. What are you thinking? I'm like, I just want this out of the way so it'll be done. And yeah, that's valuable hard drive space that I don't have just in case I want to play a game. Check sandwich power. It might have ended. It's almost gone. I'm trying to hunt efficiently here, but I'm doing a bad job. Let's do one more picnic. Is our prediction going to pay out? There's still a chance. You got a couple minutes. There's still a chance to see one of these suckers before the time runs out. Come on. How far away am I getting? I think we're pretty good at this radius. Just in the outskirts of the outbreak. Trying to get him to spawn in. Here's a gaggle. Any of you? Shiny? Shiny? No? Are you shiny? Nope. You? Nope, you're a Mimikyu. One more picnic. I'm broke during all the sales, it seems. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I spent way too much on movies. So I'm not going to be buying a lot, if any, games on the Steam Summer Sale. There is one that I'm waiting for, but I don't think it's going to be on sale because it's going to be brand new when it comes out in a few days. And I'll probably be streaming it. I couldn't tell you what it was called if I wanted to. I'm keeping it to myself, but I actually don't remember what the heck it's called. It's just on my wish list, and I'll remember when the time comes. Oh, come on. The sandwich power's probably gone by now. I guess we could make another sandwich. Well, it's fresh in my memory. I guess we're still doing good on one shiny per hour too, because we do have 3. We are up to 3. All right. So that is a no on the prediction. Oops. I can buy more ingredients, but I have to like go somewhere, and then I got to get back here. Ugh, effort. All right, one. Oops, I did it again. Same exact thing as I did last time. 1. Okay, and then let's do the fillets this time, right? So it's dark and steel, correct? So I can do smoked fillet times 2. Smoked fillet. Boop, boop. And then any 2 Herba Mysticas. Let's do sweet this time. And then 2 salt. Which special raid's happening at the moment? It's the one with Typhlosion. Got Planet Coaster last year during a summer sale for $12. That's not bad. Okay. Let's do it. We're going to run back the prediction. See a shiny Polynard before time runs out. You'll get 2 minutes, but I'm going to let you start predicting on this, and then I'm going to start the timer in a sec. All right. Should I spread these a little more evenly this time so I don't create a stack that almost falls over before we finish? Oh, there's so many fillets. This is not... Oh, this is not good. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. I should not have done fillets. The odds of the sandwich staying upright. No! Throw it away. Okay. Yeah, Hisui and Typhlosion. Which I have not done that yet. I gotta go find a Pokemon to help me defeat him. The sandwich looks disgusting. All right. Start the timer. Do we find one? No one's voting no yet, so this is a lot of confidence and not a very interesting prediction. No one's doubting that we're going to find one of these within the time limit. I should have done a shorter time limit. Put all the bell peppers on the bottom. Yeah, I should have done that. I just got lazy. I should have scrolled over a little bit more. Oh well. We made it. That's all that matters. Oh, cool, a storm. Actually, cloudy weather's nice because the lighting is a lot more even. It's still bright enough outside, but yeah, the shadows aren't like as harsh. Is that one? No. This tree. Getting yelled at by a cat. If you end up wanting help with raid, you can open up with a code. I'll let you know. I'm probably going to stick to shiny hunting today, but I'll let you know.
Hey, Krista_Rose just renewed their subscription.
Krista, thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes. Let's picnic real quick. Try to get to... Try to get the respawn going. Here, you can have this. Thank you. Usually those raids, when they come around, I have to look up a Pokemon for soloing it because I have a lot of Pokemon that are spec'd out, but it seems like every single raid, it's more efficient if you use this specific Pokemon with a specific move set. So I just keep training up new Pokemon, and now I'm like I think I'm out of money and supplies, so I can't like EV train as easily as I used to. I don't know how much money I have. It's probably not a lot. How am I ever going to find 2 more of these? Even with sandwich power, I'm just sitting here like I'm in disbelief with how few we're finding. There was one stream where we did this, and I felt like I found so many shinies. I was finding shinies that were not even part of outbreaks. It was just raining shinies. Elquen, how's it going? Oh, the rain stopped. Okay. All right, we'll picnic again. Oops, that's not the picnic button every single time. We're hunting for, right now we're hunting for a Pawniard. I got 1. I'm trying to get 3. Because it's an evolutionary chain of 3. It's based on the number of encounters you cycle through and spawn. What is? Sorry? What is? It's great shiny. Yeah. Very blue. And earlier we got Glaceon and we got Orthworm. So we're doing good. I do have the shiny charm, yeah. And we're using a sandwich right now as well. Shiny encounters. So wait. Eclipse, what are you saying? Are you saying that I'm not going to find another one because, or anytime soon because I already found one? Or are you saying that more of them spawn when you find one? Like the odds just keep getting better the longer you go? Like what's the... I'm confused. Oop. No. Keep going. For the prediction, I should have said, "Can we find 2 of them before the time runs out?" That's what I really need right now. No, I'm saying the more Pokemon you despawn and respawn on screen can increase odds, but still RNG. Oh, right. So yeah, you're right. If I let myself, that's what we should do. We should like, whenever we do a picnic, we should run to one side of the area and then like go and run to the other side of the area, just to like try to spawn more in general. Let me grab this real quick, and then get off the mount. Gosh, it's dark again. That stinks. And we can run around and see if we spawned any shinies. How was 4th of July? Oh, it was fun. Didn't do much. Managed to catch a glimpse of some fireworks. And watch some movies. It was good. How was everyone else's 4th of July? Loud. Huh. That's why you can also find shinies you're not looking for. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I've been in that scenario before. It's usually the area I'm in is a little bit better. This area is not very fun to shiny hunt in. All the hills and grass. Relax to home because it's very hot outside. Gotcha. can't believe how few Pokemon are out still. I thought running back and forth would spawn more, but that did not really play out. Oh, wow. Look at all little guys. I know they're all over here because usually they're over here, so I shouldn't be too surprised that this far away from the outbreak I'm finding some. Stay till 1:30 with my poor doggy on with the TV too loud to drown out the noise where the neighbors are blowing up. Oh. Brazil lost. Wow. Oh, no. Is that or good or I don't know. I'm not really following the World Cup. Is the U.S. still in it? I fear I turned into a grumpy grandma during 4th. I watched a movie and complained when the fireworks went on for too long. They play tomorrow. Okay. I'm in between grumpy grandpa and enjoyer of fireworks when it comes to the 4th and the days surrounding it. I like it for a bit, just in the sense of like, it's cool to see a community all get excited about something together and, you know, they all do the same thing. It's kind of fascinating to me how, you know, I don't know. There's something kind of cool about that. Just if you drive around, especially on the 4th, you see fireworks and stuff like that, just all over the place. Part of me thinks it's cool, and part of me is like, okay, listen, it's 1 a.m. What are we doing? I'm much more likely to sit at home and watch a movie than I am to like go out to fireworks. That's for sure. Which is what I did this year. I feel like pretty lights. I like pretty lights and sparkles. The noise makes me jump out of my skin. And one year we had lots right by our house instead of fire. Oh my gosh! England versus Mexico next. England has an uphill battle. Would be hilarious if they win it all in year 250. Someone I know who's a fan of England said that they weren't going to win against Mexico. I'm like, okay. In that case, I kind of hope they do because, yeah, just the idea of that sounds funny. All right, I guess we're picnicking again. It's impossible to see these guys at night with the rain. Oh, shoot. This is like worst case scenario right now because we have sandwich power going. It doesn't help that I have these immensely bright lights sitting in front of my face too. So I have to like squint even harder. Wait, what's that? See, this is like torture. Round 28. To search for English football in Wonderwall, the fans are like singing to the team. Like they think the national team will save them. Yeah, the World Cup is not one I ever really follow. I don't follow either version of football. But it's cool that everyone's excited. Okay, there's not enough spawns. What can we do? Should I run like really far away and come back? Like just head way out here. And then head back up here. Whoa. I kind of feel like first-person view would help a lot. And if this game in camera mode would let you walk around, I'd probably try it. Because this is bad. I can't see a thing. Hello. Are any of you shiny? No. Maybe. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. All right, time to reset the spawns. And hit the wrong buttons again. Okay. This is our time. We're going to run around. We're going to find 2 of them this time after that reset. That's what's going to happen. We're going to get really excited because we're going to find 1, and then we're going to turn around. There'll be another one. That's how it's going to go. And then we'll be done hunting for shiny Pawniard. Could I give my character a flashlight? Is that a thing? Kind of fly out here for a second. Okay. And then go back. Oh, the rain. Finally. It instantly makes it a lot easier. Did you play a lot of Animal Crossing DLC? It feels like it was overshadowed by the Pokopia release. I did, though. Yes, it was. For sure. But I definitely played... I think I got, like, the full DLC experience. I did all of the hotel rooms. And I did even, like, that extra one they let you do over and over again. And I also got all of the new furniture, which there was not as much as I was hoping. So yeah. That said, I did not like come close to finishing my island. I actually streamed it recently because I have an island that is stuck at 2 stars, even though it's doing really well in terms of its decorations. I just cut down one too many trees, and it is Isabel's not happy with me. So it's kind of like a running gag that I have a 2-star island, and we've been playing that a little bit. But yeah, Pokopia definitely took the spotlight, but it also, I don't know, I think it earned the spotlight. They did a great job. I ain't mad about it. I've actually been playing a lot of Animal Crossing Deluxe. which I can't really stream because it's against the rules. But that game's fun. I almost have all the fossils. I'm missing one fossil. I was going to buy turnips this week, and I decided not to because I keep getting hosed. And yeah, it's cool. My granddaughter can't play Animal Crossing. It's all Pokopia. The Pokemon are just friendlier. That's fair. They're very friendly. I reset my island with the update and got overwhelmed. I could see that being overwhelming. Yeah, I was glad I started a Switch 2 island because I had an island that was like progressed, but not finished. Kind of perfect because I went back to my original island and I've barely played the DLC on my OG island. Mostly because it's stuck on a Switch 1 and it plays like garbage. I missed you playing Animal Crossing, barely touched the update material. I got caught in Pokopia. Yeah. Regular Pokemon games, you catch them, but Pokopia catches you. I think I need to take a quick break here. Hold on. Sorry, timer folks. Okay, sorry about that. How are we doing? Do I need to spawn them again? Maybe I should just spawn them again. Our sandwich power is going to be gone soon. I can't believe we still have not found a second Pawniard after all that time. I should be happy with just the one. I really should be. I should be over the moon. But I'm not. I'm greedy. I want more. More, more, more. I keep thinking that's Sableye. It's not. Who are you? Oh. I don't think I could do it on my Switch 1 island. I think maybe an update improves some things. I had a whole rant I was going to do about Animal Crossing on the Switch 1 as part of a video. Talking about like the performance of the game since the update. And I turned it on my Switch 1 to test it out some more because I knew it got an update since I last played it. And it ran better. I'm like, okay, I guess I can't I can't be too mad then. That's fine. So, I think it's been improved upon a little bit on my Switch Lite, but it certainly runs a whole lot better on the Switch 2. It's like running around scaring lesser beetles to get the big beetles. Yeah. Yeah, that is. That's the same thing. I just can't believe we've only found one of these things. with the shiny sandwich going at the same time. Like, come on. We whittled down the outbreak. We have the shiny charm. And we have the sandwich. You literally can't get better odds than this. I don't know what the odds are, but they're good. They ruined your bit. Yeah. Yeah, Animal Crossing got that update and it ruined my whole rant. Which is good. I don't want the game to be broken on the Switch 1. I want it to... listen. The Switch 1 is currently the most affordable way to get into modern gaming right now. I want the Switch 1 to still work. I want games that are on it to perform well. I want that. I don't want to be mad at them for broken games that need updating. They fixed it. Whatever was wrong with it, they fixed it. It's not fully like perfect, but it's better. Fire Red and Leaf Green are best in the Switch 1. Yeah, the Switch 1 plays the crap out of some Game Boy games. That's true. The Switch 1 is now like in such a sweet spot for gaming because not only is the most affordable console where new games are somehow still getting made for it, probably not for much longer, but it also, depending on how savvy you are, can be modded. I'm not condoning this, but it can be modded. And it can do a lot. It unlocks the full potential of the console. Not that I would know. Marcel, how's it going? Attack the mons you aren't shiny hunting to increase Pawniard spawns. That might help. Oh, that is a good point. But then Gallade can go off and start attacking other mons too that could be Pawniards. So I'm a little scared, but yeah, you're not wrong. I could do this. And then retract really quickly. But let's just do another picnic, I think, because I've already been milking this particular set for a while and I haven't found anything. Oops. Ashy Bashy, how's it going? Catching a live finally. Thank you for being here. I need to get back into streaming more regularly. It's really not your fault for not catching one. Jess, we'll see you later. Appreciate you. Hope you have a good day. Glad you had fun. Let's see. Oh gosh. Come on, fellas. None of you are shiny. That's how I use my 2DS playing Mario and Luigi RPGs today. You mean like modded? Yeah, the modded 2D and 3DS. Best console mod you can do for sure. Those consoles also have a ton of potential. There's a video, if you're just curious about what you can do with a modded Switch though. There's a video from a YouTuber called Damn It Jeff. And it's his latest video. He just released one about modded Switches. And I knew the modded Switch could do a lot. It could do even more than I had known. It's so good. I couldn't believe it. I like to think I follow this stuff pretty closely, but you showed me a few things that I was very impressed by. Anything? We did just respawn them here. Let's go out this way. And then come back. Start down here. Does seem like a good amount of them hang out in this little valley. And then start to make our way back to the hill. We're going to have to pay out that prediction soon, and it's not going to be good news. Although I don't think there was a lot of competition on that one. But I still would have liked to have made it a yes, and I don't know if that's going to happen now. I might go back to doing steel type sandwich just because at least we caught one last time when we did steel type. We are getting scammed. We are getting absolutely scammed. We're almost to hour 4 of the stream. We are owed a shiny. We need to keep our one shiny an hour streak going, and we are owed a shiny. We're overdue. We're not overdue yet, but we're getting there. None of you? Oh my gosh. Let's do one more picnic reset before this time runs out. Oh, there's a lot right here now. Are any of you? Hello? Anyone? Are any of you shiny? Nope. 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 Well, that is really going to harm our chances. Because now I'm hitting the wrong buttons. You also share dark types with Grimmsnarl line, not a lot with steel. But weren't you the one telling me to try dark? Who said to do dark? Because it would wean them out or whittle them out or something. All right. Well, we certainly tried, didn't we? We'll have to do another sandwich now. I can't seem to ever do picnic correctly. All right, that is a no on the prediction. Make a sandwich. Okay. We're gonna do the same prediction again. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes. While I make the sandwich, you can vote. Once I start the timer, will we see a shiny Pawniard before that timer runs out? So I'm gonna start that now, so it's ready to go once the sandwich is done. And we'll do green pepper, red bell pepper, yellow bell pepper, 2 hamburgers. Start to memorize it now. This is good. We're going to do, how about 2 bitters and 2 salt. Okay. Try and do all the peppers first. I should do the hamburgers first because they're really big and round. Oh, that was close. And they're going to, like, slam all the peppers. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no! Is that going to count? Are those on there technically? I think it counts. No one's gonna vote yes on the prediction? Come on, can we get one person? Here we go. All right. We gotta juice our Twitch numbers. All right, it worked. Somehow. It should not have worked, but it did. All right, 30 minutes on the clock. This might be my last one. They disappear if they fall off completely. Okay, so we did okay on that one then. There are much easier shiny sandwich recipes. Well, this is all I got in the Discord. I don't know what to tell you. I do the same thing, determined to put on top of bread even when it doesn't matter. I tried to put everything stacked in little groups one time and everything almost fell off. And then I tried to even it out and everything almost fell off. And that time was the worst. I'm only getting worse at making them. But I think we got to start with hamburgers first because they're nice, big, and flat. You get those side by side, and then everything should stack a little more nicely. But you should always throw away the top bun. That much I know. I used to try not to, and it always made a huge mess. Put 2 shiny Luxio back to back by accident. Hunting shiny Shinx. That's pretty good. I've found some back-to-back shinies in the past, for sure. Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh, this little sparkly dude kind of tripped me up. Okay, we're still doing good. It's fine. We got 28 minutes to find 2 Pawniards. We'll be fine. Just as a recap, I'll show you what we've caught so far. That's not what I wanted to do. I never hit the right buttons, ever. So we got today a shiny Glaceon, a shiny Orthworm, and a shiny Pawniard. And we're looking for 2 more so we can complete the line. This is an outbreak, and we've whittled it down. So the odds are really good, and we just ate a sandwich for shiny Power 3. So we should be in really good shape. We should be finding tons of these things. I have the shiny charm. There's absolutely no excuse for how dry we are right now. Which is why I think I'm probably missing some of them. There probably have been more, and I've been recklessly respawning them because the grass is really tall and it's really dark and it's hard to see them. Vivicoro? I don't know if I'm saying that right at all. Thank you. Appreciate you. Anybody? Nope. You? Nope. Come on. Come on. Any of you? That's red as well. I think. Yeah, that's red. This shade of red and the shade of blue in the right light is really difficult to see. Sorry, I thought one of these were shiny for a second, but no. I've been doing the picnic method. I'm just kind of, I'm nervous about doing the picnic method too soon, but I know I should be spamming it a lot more than I am currently. The fact that you're bringing it up means that I have not done it in a very long time, probably. All right, onward. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't trying to despawn them necessarily. I was just trying to spawn them in general because I've noticed when I walk around a lot, the longer I do that, the more, like, bunches of them I tend to see. But I'm not balancing it enough, probably. Because right now, there's just this, like, really sparse amount. So before, I was kind of... I would have already done a picnic, but I don't feel like I've, like, waited long enough between picnics this time. I don't know, maybe it's more efficient to do them more often. I don't really know. I found one this way, so it can't be too far off. I guess if I go too far, I'm spawning other types of Pokemon around here? I don't know. Who knows? What are the rules? What are the correct ways of doing things? Maybe it's time for another one. I'll never get the buttons right. What shiny Litwick look like? Shiny Litwick would be awesome. Why is nighttime in this game double the amount of time as daytime? That makes sense. I feel like nighttime is twice as long as day. I know it's literally not, but it feels that way. Who knows? Maybe in this biome it is, or this part of the map. Maybe it is that way. It just feels like it lasts forever. Do I need to start running through the shrubs? It's very likely that there's been some in the shrubs and I'm missing them. Okay, we'll check down here and then we'll do another picnic. Legends Arceus has a great day-night cycle, the ability to skip. Yeah. Agreed. If I travel, does that speed up the clock and move it around? Like if I were to travel back to the main zone and then come back? Wow. Look at all the Bisharp. Maybe we should do that. The DLC has a different time zone? Oh, okay. So that's why I went from, like, day to night when I came over here. Finally daytime again. It's definitely still an outbreak, right? Yes. Okay. Starting to worry that it had dispersed without me knowing. Because where are they? How is this an outbreak? Did an outbreak of flu kill them all, and that's why it's telling me on the map to come over here, do something about it? What kind of outbreak are we talking? What's going on? What is that? Hold on. There's a Snorlax sleeping in front of a cave over there. Is that a side quest I haven't done? I've never seen that. I don't want to go mess with it right now, but I was completely unaware that that was over there. Is it shiny huntable? Could I picnic it to death until I get a shiny Snorlax? Will you be watching football? No, probably not. Not probably. I definitely won't be. It's just not my thing. But I'm glad everyone else is having fun. Oh my gosh. This respawn I've done with the picnic is the worst one yet. This has been the lightest amount of these guys. Okay, now here they are. Like, I can't believe how few I saw until just now. Checking how many shinies we found. I have 3, and I'm trying to get 2 more of the last one I caught, which is this little guy, Pawniard. Because there's 2 in its evolution line. And no luck. It's going not great. We're almost at 4 hours. We were getting 1 an hour there for a bit, but now we're about to be outside of that. Or we're about to get one because 1 an hour is exactly what we're owed. I don't know. All right, fellas. One of you's got to be shiny. Sunk cost. I need 3. I have to get them. There's never enough here. I guess we respawn them again. I don't know. I've run laps over and over and over. Okay, picnic. I've been playing this game for almost 4 hours and I still can't get the controls right. Still looking for Pawniard? I got 1. I'm looking for 2 more. Look at it. Everybody went out like grocery shopping and went and did fun stuff. They went to see a movie and they came back and I'm still here just looking for the same Pokemon as I was hours ago. We have viewers that went off to college and completed their doctorate and they're coming back in. Being like, oh, any luck on Pawniard? Gonna be 100 years old still looking for this shiny. Come on. I think I caught the only one ever produced in Pokemon Scarlet or Violet. This is the rarest shiny, and I have one. I should be pretty excited. Tomorrow at work, I went to the World Cup. I married my childhood love. I watched my daughter deliver her first child. I caught 3 shiny Pokemon. It's everyone talking about... yeah. That's, yeah. That's my weekend. All right, I'm going to respawn them again. Love that it's raining. That's great. At least it's not dark. At least it's not nighttime. All right. Oh. Band mods? Get him. Well, we have 13 minutes left. We're definitely not finding another one, right? How many total shiny Pokemon are in the game? There should be 400, give or take, because I don't think every single Pokemon have a shiny. So, like, oh wait, no, they did Miraidon and Koraidon, didn't they? Yeah, so I think every single Pokemon has a shiny counterpart. But it just kind of depends. Actually, I don't know if Agripon has one. Well, wait, there's 400 in the base game, and then there's DLC with, like, extra. I don't know. There, in theory, with Pokemon, there's a shiny for every regular Pokemon. But with legendaries and mythicals, I think they sometimes wait to create the shiny for them. They ran a very obnoxious event several months ago whereby you could get a shiny box legendary. A box legendary would be the Pokemon on the box on the cover of the game. For me, that is this one. With Violet, it's like the purple guy. And you had to go to GameStop. And you had to bring your Switch with you. And, like, I wasn't going to do that. I had a brand new Switch 2, and they're, like, running this event. And I'm like, you want me to go to GameStop with my Nintendo Switch just to get the No. No. And I didn't do it. So I didn't get either of the shinies. And I wanted both. If you're trying to complete your... Out in the world? Yeah. If you're trying to complete your shiny Pokemon collection, you have to go outside... And of course, because it's Pokemon, and this is at the time where, like, scalpers are destroying anything with the P word on it, Pokemon. You can't, like, you couldn't do. Everyone was, like, fighting over them. GameStops were running out of codes. It was a train wreck, from what I heard. I didn't go, and I didn't go because of that. I just. Touch grass for a shiny. You're making fun, but I think it's ridiculous. I think you should have had to earn it in game somehow. No, you didn't. You just needed to go for very limited code cards. You didn't have to bring your Switch? I was told, maybe it's because I called my GameStop and it was, I don't know. I was told I had to bring my Switch and show them Pokemon Home. And show, like, basically open Pokemon Home and show them I had the game linked. You didn't need to bring your Switch. Managed to get one of each. That's good. I think I called them on the phone, and they told me to bring my Switch. I distinctly remember being told to bring my Switch. That wasn't the problem, though. The problem was going to GameStop and waiting in line for a digital product. That was the problem. So yeah, I was probably lied to, or those GameStop employees were told something different, Or your GameStop employees were just more lax. I have no idea. Sad I didn't get my shinies. You know what? It's not a big deal because they're probably going to come up again in a future game. I'm glad you didn't bring your Switch and got that. I believe you. I believe you. But I'm saying believe me when I say I was told that I needed to bring my Switch, which was I was already not willing to go in person, but being told to bring my very expensive Nintendo Switch to a GameStop full of people and things to trip on so I could drop it. Yeah, I know. Hate to feed the scalpers, but life is life. I got 2 for my kid as holiday gifts this year. I'm glad everyone else had such an easy time getting these. I was not even willing to try because of that information I got. It was such a turnoff. But I didn't want to, I don't want to go in person for a digital product. Just release the digital product in a fun way. Make it content in the game. Make it so we get to, battle them in a Terra raid like you do everything else. What was the big deal? They did that with the other legendaries. With, do I have them in this box or are they Pokemon Home? No, not Picnic. With these guys. And I have more of them. They're just in my Pokemon boxes. This was a fun event. They spread it out over several weeks, and you got to battle them, and you came away with the shinies at the end of it. They sent them to you once you finished, as long as you did the battles. You wonder if GameStop paid them something? I don't know. I do think GameStop probably does stuff like that, but I can't prove it. I don't know. I'm so sick of GameStop. I was for a while okay, they're doing some cool stuff. And then they turned around and started selling Pokemon cards at the same prices or very nearly the same prices as TCG Player, where everyone's scalping. They were one of the places you could get Pokemon cards for MSRP. And then they decided, oh, wait, we can make a lot more money by just selling these at scalper prices. And so GameStop is no better than all the scalpers out there. And that was pretty much it for me with them. They still haven't done the Loyal 3 and Ogre Punch shinies. Yeah, they really ought to do that before this game is done. They'll probably be Kata for Gen 9 when 10 drops. Codes for Gen 9? Yeah, I hope we can go back and get these legendary shinies when it's all done. Or Petron? What's that one? Home had nothing to do with shinies because said codes were physical handouts. Well, what I was told was if you have the game, it will be linked to your Pokemon Home, right? Val can confirm this. She was under the same impression I was. So if you bring Pokemon Home and Scarlet and Violet are on your account, that's proof to them that you have the game. Maybe my GameStop was dealing with a lot of scalpers because of Pokemon cards and they were being extra cautious. I don't know. Little purple guy with the mochi. Oh, there's no shiny for that? I played Magic the Gathering and it just got insane buying cards actually needed for the game because of scalpers. Every TCG is going through this right now. I know it's not exclusive to Pokemon. But yeah, GameStop will happily charge scalper prices. Part of me is well, who could blame them? People are actually buying them. But then also, no, screw them. I'm so done with that company. And, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're, they're going out of their way to lobby Nintendo for those types of in-person events, or if Nintendo just likes to do that because it's a place that exists in a lot of areas, and so people can get together and it can be a whole thing. I don't want to get together in public with a bunch of strangers and stand in line collecting a little code card. I just give me the make me earn it in the game. Make it content. That's what I say. So nope, don't have those. Oh well. Still doesn't make sense with getting the code card. Yeah, I know they weren't going to I was not under the impression that they were going to plug my Switch into a system and put the Pokemon on there. I was under the impression, based on what I was told, that I had to show them proof I owned the game. And of course, that is an effort to avoid scalping. People were getting cards and probably selling them on eBay, and so they were just trying to make sure they were giving the cards to people who owned the game. GameStop does so they can take your money. GameStop, yeah, like the idea behind doing this at GameStop was that you are now spending time in their store while you're here. Maybe you buy something and take it home. Whatever. Like, they've been doing this for ever since they've been around. I get it. But I don't have to like it. I don't think it's very cool in the digital age when you're getting a digital product. It's not like they can give me... It's not like I was going there to get like a little figurine or something, you know? They also dropped the TCG stuff same day. Have they dropped it completely? I remember them going up to scalper prices. Maybe they're just done with it completely. Maybe they're tired of getting robbed. You did it on the game, you could sell online. Yes, but I was only entitled to one. But then again, how would they prove, unless they like took my ID and marked me down their system, how would they prove that I didn't already get one yesterday, you know? So it's very dumb. I mean, the new TCG stuff. Oh, the TCG went on sale the next day or the same day, and they pulled a huge crowd. Oh. Oh, right. So it was just chaos. So you're going in there for trading cards that you're going to scalp online, and you can pick up some of these very rare code cards for these very rare shinies that we don't know when we're going to have another opportunity to get. The way you prove that you didn't get one yesterday is it ran out in like 10 minutes. Yeah. That is the thing. Even if you're not bothered by going out in public and like going and waiting in line for it, it's the fact that there was like this many per GameStop. And they are at risk of running out every day. Why? Like, just do it. And that was the thing, too. And it's still the thing. Pokemon cards and every TCG is getting scalped into oblivion. Anything with Pokemon on it is getting scalped into oblivion. Forget it if you want those 30 anniversary cards. You're not getting them. Not for a reasonable price, anyway. And they still decided, in the midst of all that going on, to force you into the store to get a very limited run physical code for a digital product. What are we doing? What on earth was that decision making? What are they doing over there? Where are all these stupid Pawniards? Mega Evolution set that dropped a while back was the gold cards. Oops. I'm trying to get on my mount. I don't know what I'm doing. Let me head over here. And then we head back. Oops. Watch the big shiny. Like, I'll tell you what, like, this was what cured my Pokemon card addiction. Getting into filling out living dexes in these games fixed my addiction to Pokemon cards. It completely, because I don't play the TCG, right? So that was how I balanced it. I'm like, I really like filling out these binders. This is a lot of fun. Oh wow, it's very expensive now. How can I get that fix? And that's when I realized maybe I should start looking into living dexes, because usually I just play through the story and I'm done with Pokemon games. So it kind of changed the way I even approach this franchise, and I'm having so much more fun with it. I love it so much more now. And the shiny Pokemon too, like this is a really fun way to engage with it. And they're not gonna like scalp this. You know, I get to like collect these. Pokemon Home makes it a lot more engaging, so you have like another place to store them. So yeah, I guess that's probably why I'm so bitter about the code cards for Miraidon and Koraidon, because I finally found a way to engage with the hobby that didn't involve me getting trampled at Costco. And then they said, well, wait, what if to engage with the hobby in the way you want to, you come get trampled at GameStop? And that did not sit well with me at all. So if I never get those shinies, I really don't care. There'll either be an opportunity in the future because they're gonna, you know, like all the legendaries, they eventually end up in the game over and over again as generations continue, you know, or they just won't, and I don't care. It's nothing to get FOMO about. Okay, my timer ran out a long time ago, by the way. So that was a no. I'm guessing the sandwich is also gone. Yep. I'm about to get ambushed. I can't believe it. We did 2 sandwiches and didn't find anything. Wow. All right. We're going to take another quick lap here. We'll see if any of them manage to spawn. We got 1, so that's good. And I can always play again later tonight. Because the outbreak will stay whittled down like this, I think, until a certain hour when they all change over to the new outbreaks. So I still have time if I want to try again. But I'm glad I got 1. We got 3 shinies today, which is not bad. It's really good, actually. In the grand scheme of things, that's really good. I've had even better luck in the past, but that's okay. That does not set the bar for what is and is not good. If we had 0 shinies, I'd be throwing a fit. You know I would. Yeah. There ain't nobody out here. This is... We got 1. The game's like, what more do you want? Go to the next outbreak. Get out of here. Outbreaks change at midnight your switch time. Oh, okay. That's not too bad then. Yeah, I got time. I don't know if I'll use that time or not, but I have time if I want it. But, okay. Instead of leaving, I'm going to do another picnic. One more picnic. Just one more. It'll be fine. Then I'll leave. Then I'll stop. I may be over it, but I'm not over it yet. Okay. Any of you shiny? No. Let's just find 2 without a sandwich. Without any timers going, without a sandwich or anything like that. We'll find like 2 just sitting next to each other. No. Big flight over the place and then down. See if that spawns any goodies. What are you? Are you shiny? No, I don't think you are. Okay. Well, before I go, let's just make sure there's no outbreaks of any like really heavily desirable Pokemon. Because if there's like an Eevee outbreak or something, I guess I'm going overtime. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna check. Just this guy and this giraffe and anyone else? Oh. Milcery or whatever. Oops. Oh wait, who's that? This is that little slimy dude. Yeah, no one over here that I'm like super jazzed about. And then over here, just double checking. It was Starly, right? There's only 2 outbreaks here. And then in the main area, I think we already kind of looked. Oh, there's Cricket Tot or whatever. Fish, Noivern. Really glad we got Glaceon today. It was great. Cool. Oops. Yeah, so we came away with 3 shinies today. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, cool. I did say if I remembered, I would show you my living decks in ZA. Let's do that. And then I'll go. Where is Legend ZA is the question. Sweet. So, I'm very proud of this living decks, but like I was saying, it is a much easier game to shiny hunt in. Back out here. So this is my just standard living decks, right? And then I think this is my shiny living decks. So you can see it's set up so I can like just kind of toggle between them. And it's like, you know, pretty healthy. It's pretty good. Every page has somebody. I'm doing pretty good. And then this is the living decks for the DLC, and this is not doing as good. I'm kind of over the DLC, to be honest. So yeah, that's where we're at with this one. And the reason I like Legends ZA and Legends games is because it actually shows in the boxes the different colors of all the shinies. Do I not have shiny Bulbasaur? Would that be on this page? Oh, I have shiny. I could do a shiny Bulbasaur. Okay. So yeah, that's how I'm doing there. Anyway, cool. Well, thank everyone for hanging out. It was fun. We'll be back soon. We'll do more. I don't know if we'll do more of that specifically, but yeah, I have a new game we're going to be playing soon. And that'll be cool. Maybe we do some more Mecha Chameleon. That could be cool. But yeah, and more videos about whatever I want. So, thanks everybody. Thanks for streaming. Thank you. Thanks for being here. I haven't even finished the Legends ZA DLC. I'm glad I'm not the only one. To hear that other like mega fans of Pokemon in the community haven't finished it tells me that the vibes are off, and it's not just me. But thanks, Krista. Thanks, everybody. We'll do it again. It'll be fun. So, yeah. All right. I will see you later. Goodbye.